Hello and welcome to the stream. My name is Green Zero, and I know what you're thinking, Green Zero, where you've been all my life. I know. I haven't been making that much content. I know my channel has been a bit vacant, aside from like 1 or 2 streams last year. You haven't seen much of me. I have been busy. I know I've said that before. And that's why I'm bringing you guys today a brand new tournament. If you cannot already see, I brought some information up. This is my quick reference guide to the Kane's Wrath Extended Series. So the Kane's Wrath Extended Series is an invitation-only event, so I invited all the players here. Originally, there was about a dozen invitations, but we've had to settle with about 10 or so. Just before I go any further, yes, there is a minor delay on the stream, just because, you know, even though these are competitive players and they're probably not stream cheating, I still have to put a very, very small delay onto this here, and the games will start very shortly once I've just quickly run through what's going on here. So you can see that yeah, we have a group stage, and I will show you the group stages momentarily. They will be a best of 9. Everyone plays everyone in their group, and the top 3 will qualify. So there's 5 people per group, and you just need to be top 3. The prize pool is 700 AUD, and that is spread pretty thin across the top 6 positions. So once you get into the top 6, you're guaranteed a prize. First place will have a bit of a buff in the brackets. They'll go straight to the semi-finals, and I'll show you guys a little bit of that later on. All factions are allowed with the exception of random. You cannot play random. You must select your faction. We do have a map pool, which I will run through as well. All games are streamed live, so I'm going to be streaming probably 1 to 2 times per week, and I'm going to be bringing you games that way. So everything's going to be streamed live over a number of weeks, and then the final series will follow that. So that just sort of guarantees you a lot of good Kane's Wrath action, and of course all these players are either pro or advanced. And so yeah, I'll be scheduling based on player availability, and of course everything's going to be played on 1.02 plus. Now you probably want to see the map pool. Let's have a look at the map pool here. There are 15 maps available in the map pool, so as you can see, these ones have all been picked, one for their variety, their competitiveness, their popularity, and just how they generally play out. Just going to take a quick sip of my coffee. Oh yeah, check these stream volumes if there's anything wrong with the stream volumes, anything wrong at all with the stream, put it in the chat. I can see the chat. I do have another screen here where I can monitor the chat, so if there's any problems at all, just holler and let me know. But as you can see, this is the map pool there, and there is a pretty big variety of maps. Now, the first map will be my choice as per the rules, although I'm just going to let the players mutually agree, and if they can't, then I'll pick the map. From there, it is loser's choice, so the loser will always get to pick the next map. So pretty big variety. So let's go into the groups now. So you probably want to see the groups. So this is how the draw has gone. So the rules were is that everyone would be randomly seeded. There's no ranking. So you can see we have Group A and Group B. So Group A, the first games actually are going to be a banger because it is going to be from Group B, and it is Masterleaf and Futurama. So we're going to be seeing them momentarily. So I'll leave the groups here for you to digest. The general consensus, in my opinion, is that Group B is probably a little harder here because you got Big Bad Bike Rush and Masterleaf. Futurama and Senna, oh my god, June Tiger is going to struggle in there. He is, of course, the advanced player, probably not pro, but it's going to be up to him to produce an upset. Let's see if that can happen. But yeah, again, 3 people will qualify, so it's going to be a bit of a death match in there. Group A, still pretty tough. Drive and Shock Trapper, the kingpins in there, and Phoenix, aka Nashington, also pro, but of course he's not that well trained right now. I know he's just sort of making a quick comeback. I'm just going to check the volume of the stream myself. Just give me one moment. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Hope the music's not too loud. Yes, of course there are matches today. If you don't see, there's going to be two matches. I'm just reading the chat now again. There's going to be a small delay, about a minute or so, on me responding to the chat. But yeah, of course, going back to Group A, we have Bartjones and Cyberstorm also playing in the second series of the game of this stream. No, I won't be in the tournament, of course, because I'm running the tournament. I was deciding whether or not I would do it, but ultimately that is not going to happen. I'm just going to run this one. It's going to be much better. You know, why have I got a white screen? Let's have a look here. I have got a white screen. I might have to restart my game. I think that's because of what EA has done. I'm just going to restart my game because if you guys don't know, since the last time EA released a patch was 2008, and they have just released another patch which has caused quite a bit of problems. Hopefully this fixes that white screen issue just by restarting, otherwise I'm in a lot of trouble. And I've just realized I probably completely muted the music. That's probably why I can't hear it. No, I do have a white screen. Wow, that is a little loud, isn't it? Okay, That's better. Just give me one moment while I fix this white screen issue. Let me just put the groups back up for you guys to have a quick peek. Not sure why I'm getting a white screen. Maybe I have to re-add that. Oh no, it looks like it's working now. Can you guys see that, or is that completely white? It is, it's a completely white screen. What the heck? Specific window is not a game. Yeah, it is. Alright, I'm just having a slight issue with my game capture here. Let's put the groups back up. I might have to re-add that source. What do we got? Display capture, video. Sorry about this small technical issue, just getting this one sorted out. Alright, let's try that. Alright, let's see. Capture specific window. Not Photoshop, you don't want to see that. Specified window is not a game. That's interesting. Let me just message Leaf. We'll run 1.0 blah 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 blah. Again, apologize for the slight technical issue there. I might have to just rig this a different way. Capture specific window. Specified window is not a game. Well, I guess they must have broken it, so I'll have to just change that. I'm pretty sure I've got the share specific window. Let's see if this'll do it. And it doesn't do it. No, I might have to try to run the game in windowed mode. Well, that's really annoying. Delete that. I did test this earlier and it worked fine. Remove. I think it's the way the game launches. Let me see if I can run the game another way. It might be because it's using a shortcut. Alright, let's see if I can launch it this way. But yeah, going back to what I said, EA released a patch that didn't do anything, but it caused a lot of problems. Looks like Bartjones is already here, and I've heard from Cyber as well, and he's already confirmed that he's basically ready to play. Let's have a look and see. I've got a white screen. Why have I got a white screen? It says it's not a game. Alright, we'll just have to add in... We'll just have to add in a source. We'll just have to add in display capture. You just have to see everything. Alright, let's see if this works. I'll just have to check the delay on the stream. I might have to run the game in windowed mode, because otherwise you get to see all the behind the scenes. There is a way to run the game in windowed mode. I can't run command post. It doesn't work. Oh, okay. It doesn't work, does it? Alright, we'll just have to do something fancy here. Alright, matches tools. Please check your internet connection. Yes, I know. CGF broke command post right when I needed it to work the most. Okay. Go to options and tick window mode. Window mode. Where is window mode? Am I just blind? Where is it? Game launch parameters. It's not in options. Oh, here we go, windowed mode, okay. Right, what do we want? Windowed mode and borderless. Alright, let's see if this works. Yeah, we can see the game now, yeah. Okay, so that other fix will work. Where's my streaming software? It's still a white screen. Okay, let's add source. Game capture, window capture, capture specific window. Let's go to a new source. Oh, beautiful. Thank you very much, Leaf. You're a champion. Again, this was tested beforehand, so I do apologize of the technical delay there. But it is now up. Oh my god, am I just retarded? Oh my, it was working the whole time. I had a white image in front of it. Oh my god, you guys are gonna just be like laughing at me so hard right now. Oh my god. Okay, well, that was pretty dumb. So apparently, I had a white image over the whole thing. Yep, just GZ things. I actually saved the scoreboard, and the scoreboard was not transparent, causing the whole screen to be white. Stop laughing. It's been a while. There's always going to be some technical issues, but I promise we're going to be getting into the game now. Okay, let's go make this game. extended series. Boom, boom, boom. Join, join, join. All right, let's get these guys on. All right, let's get that. Okay. All right. Join, join, join. All right, if there's any issues with the stream at all, 100% let me know, but we should be resolved from here. So yeah, just to re-clarify what happened, I'd saved the scoreboard and I didn't save the scoreboard as a transparent image. And so the whole screen was white and it was I didn't realize it was on. Yep, so there you go. I'm on 1.03. Again. Well, that's annoying, isn't it? So the game restarted on 1.03. I thought it was supposed to... I hope that's not going to do it every time. Ah. God damn it. Alright. Game watch parameters, get rid of that, get rid of that. Oh, it's because I launched it through command post. Just CGF things. Alright, I promise we will be getting to this game, don't worry. If you're watching the stream back, I'll put a timestamp in there so you can see where the first game starts. But yeah, we're about to have some Kane's Wrath action. And let's go to... Wait, am I in the right one? Every time you start the game, it starts in 1.03. This is why Masterleaf's saying to delete that SCUDEF file. All right, finally, on my way, on my way. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, the chair's a bit squeaky, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, we've got the right patch on, we've got the right version on, let's go. Join, join, join. Alright, you guys can see the game. It's all looking good. Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me. Don't tell me the server's just crashed. Oh my god, what the fuck? This is just the most annoying thing I've ever seen. Are you serious? Are you serious they're gonna rock up and do that? Wow. Wow, what the hell? What a joke. And CGF's turned off command posts, so you can't play on the VPN. I tell you what, man, this is really frustrating when these guys do this, when they actively sabotage. I'm not gonna... There's no point going onto other accounts because they're just going to... If they're watching the stream, they're just going to ban them. That's really frustrating. You know, 10 years in, I haven't seen them for like a year, and they're still... Like, I've been playing non-stop on that account for like 6 months. We'll just have to use Game Ranger. I don't know if this is going to work. We might have to try Hamachi. I wonder if it's going to launch the game in 1.03, right? If this file is moved from Cainsworth folder, it will run. I'm going to have to modify my files. Patch 1.03. What is it? 1.03.scudef. Alright, let's see if we're in. Futurama's in. So we've got Futurama. Hopefully Game Ranger works. Doesn't work with Steam. Okay, doesn't work with Steam. Cool, awesome. And CGF has turned off Command Post. Oh no, hang on, wait. Command Post is back. Let's get rid of that. I used to play all the time on Game Ranger. Again, I do apologize. Alright, Futurama is saying he doesn't have. It's just annoying, right? Because again, I've been playing non-stop. And it's like, and they just decide to advertise a tournament. They're like, yep, cool, there's something we can disrupt. I'm going to launch an absolutely massive spam attack on them after this. I'm just going to like dump like 10,000 more accounts just to cause problems. That's okay, we can play on Command Post. These guys should be fine to play. Futurama's, oh my god, Futurama's saying the VPN doesn't work. This is just really frustrating. Again, I do apologize. This was, you know, organized and tested well in advance. Revora, okay. You can only use Game Ranger. Well, Leaf can't use Game Ranger because it doesn't work with the Steam version. Alright, just stand by. We're going to have to figure out a fix for this. The stream will be back. Alright, just give me 5-10 minutes and I will be back. So do not leave the stream. We got 50 people viewing. There will be games coming up. As soon as we sort it out, give me 10 minutes and I will be back. Okay guys, and I'm back. I know what you're thinking. We're starting an hour late. Yes, that's right. We're like a game replays tournament. I guess it's maybe that's what they wanted. They were like, oh geez, he can't start this on time. He's going to be like us and terrible. So let's get this off the, what do we want? Groups tables. Okay, there we go. Let's get the scoreboard going as well. Let's just change Leaf because he wants to play as that. Okay. Oh, that's why. Okay, we don't want that. Okay, save that. Alright, we are just about ready to rock and roll. Just let me get the scoreboard up. Where have I left the scoreboard? Where have I left the scoreboard? There it is. Yeah, that's what I was doing before. Okay, so that one. Must be this one. Yeah, it's this one. Scoreboard up. Scoreboard is up. It's got a white hue around it. I don't think I intended to have that. That's okay. I'll fix that in the next one. You guys want to see some Kane's Wrath action? Let's get a few bits and pieces off the screen. Just make sure we're all good. All right, that looks pretty good. Oh, he's changed to black hand. Good job. Okay, let's get rid of that. Forgetting my hotkeys. Fix that. All right, looking pretty good. Screen versus... Oh my god, he's just going to counterpick. Okay, stop counterpicking. Oh my god, I'm going to have to pick their factions too. So GDI. Alright, check our stream. Make sure I haven't done anything wrong. Where are you? Alright, GDI versus Blackhand. Okay. Come on, Leaf. I'm just going to check the sound quality on my stream. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Looking pretty good, guys. We are here. This is the extended series, and I promise this is only going to happen with Futurama. We might have to just stream his games offline if other people have the Steam version as well. But that's fine. Everyone else can just connect to Command Post if we can't use Revora. But here we go. This is game one of the extended series. Again, I do apologize for the delay. We are jumping in. This is game one of a best of 9. Oh man, I'm keen. I'm so keen to see this series. And on the right-hand side, playing as the Cyan GDI, it is going to be Futurama. Futurama representing Ukraine. And if we jump across here to the left-hand side, we have Masterleaf. Oh my god, I'm really rusty with the controls there, aren't I? He's playing as Blackhand. Blackhand versus GDI. It doesn't get any more classic than this. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. This is the Terran versus Zerg of Command & Conquer 3: Kane's Wrath. This has been one of the most historically entertaining matchups I think there's ever been. These two factions just seem to, have it on. Masterleaf, is he going for anything fancy? Oh, look at this straight away. And this is what you expect, because remember, this, guys, this is a best of 9, right? This is a best of 9. They have room to maneuver, and Leaf's like, you know what? I can get some victories by doing certain things like this. Oh my god, he's going to get scouted like straight away. I don't think he's expecting a scout to come down this direction. I think, yeah, Futurama might see that. Let's have a look. Yeah, he does. He spots it. And he's going to actually come in and attack. I don't think he realizes there's a lot of Cabals there yet. Leaf knows he's been spotted. One of his rocket squads is broken off. Yeah, he needs to get that one back. He's going to know the infantry is coming. What's he going to do about this? Maybe he's going to go for an APC. I'm not 100% sure if he's going to be doing that or not. Both spikes have been secured by players. Of course, you do have 2 spikes. This is Tournament Highlands. This is in the map pool. Now, both players were just like, when it came to the first map, so we just left it on the one that we were originally on. So, yeah, look at that. He's going to build an APC straight away, and he's going to draft, and this is the thing. He's just like, all right, I'm just going to go backwards and forwards with this APC. He's got to be careful, though. I mean, there is no flame units, though, so, oh, my God, he's going to follow up. Oh, he scouts it. Oh, man. He's scouted it. Futurama is on the ball. He's going to see everything. He's going to know there's either a flame tank or a reckoner. He did lose his scout. I guess he's not... Oh, he lost the APC. Oh my god, that was actually pretty bad. Losing the APC, it might have been better just to do a what do you call it, a watchtower wall. He is low power, is going to power micro. He has a Predator tank out, which he's going to need. He needs to get some hull damage on that Reckoner, and he's got a second Predator. Oh my god, this is going to stop him. Actually, no, Masterleaf, I think he's going to dunk this in the field. He is going to dunk it in the field. There's a lot of HP on that Reckoner, but you know what? I think that he can just micro back the tanks. There's a second, oh my god, there's a second Reckoner. Masterleaf pulling out the crazy stuff. That tank, again, like I said, Futurama's just going to micro the tank back. Oh, he's going to put that down. He might even just move the rocket squads across, I think. Oh, he lost one of his rocket squads. He's going to have to put Cabals in there. Now, just remember, this is something that people don't use very often. When you deploy a Reckoner, you get a third slot in the Reckoner, right? So you can deploy even more, you can put even more infantry in. Now, obviously it's unfortunate for Masterleaf. He did lose one of the rocket squads, which sort of takes the punch out. He's got a triple rocket here though, but this is the thing, right? For some reason, he can't quite range those tanks there. It could be because of the way the Reckoner's oriented. You kind of want it sideways. He has to bail out. He's going to run, but he's just going to get gunned down by the towers. Okay, yeah, he must have had it on hold fire stance. I think he had it on hold fire starts because they could definitely shoot there, and they were shooting late. He's going to have to de-garrison, unfortunately, for Masterleaf. This is going to get cleaned up. So the big important question is, what has Masterleaf done behind this? Because we have a 5-2 economy. We have a 4... No, we do. We have a... Whoa, shoot. We got a 6-2. That's, I was going to say, there's 4 harvesters here, but there's a ref here. It's not quite as close as it needs to be, but he has got 6-2, which means his economy is actually better. He's actually burnt down the spike as well. He's actually got a better economy than what Futurama has. Futurama has to go for a second war factory because he realizes, I think, he needs to put some pressure on and to counterattack, because he does have a unit advantage right now, and he's going for a lot of pit bulls. This is going to allow him to be mobile, but Masterleaf's just going to go for infantry. And this is the thing about Blackhand, you can pump these infantry down and it will defend you for days and weeks and years and millennia almost. He's going to get the second spike. Unfortunately, the APC, that's just going to be too late. It's not going to get there in time. It's too far away. He is trying to repair. You can sometimes do this where you put the repair tool on it. It will dampen, obviously, the damage. It won't out DPS. Actually, it might be enough here. It might be enough to save the spike. No, it's not going to be. The Blackhand just absolutely too bulky. And they're even going to take a swing at the APC. I'd imagine they will die before they get it. Futurama not actually going to market that back. There is a rifleman in squad, but you can see that Blackhand without AP ammo, borderline impossible to kill. He does have the flame upgrade. He spots these predator tanks. There's actually no refinery here, and it doesn't matter. There's infantry coming, so that's not good for him. Meanwhile, pit bulls are attacking the spike. He is sending infantry. He can probably save that spike again using the repair tool to dampen that, and infantry going to push back the predator tank. So Masterleaf has created an awkward open here. Is he going to try to go for that? No, he's going to have to. He is going to try to go for it. He's going to pay for it with some pit bulls. He does get it. Will he lose any pit bulls? Oh, he actually doesn't lose any pit bulls there. That harvester may have to back up. The infantry were suppressed, not going to force move those. What's that? Infantry moving. This is just weird, right? He doesn't have any AP ammo, I guess, so he can just do this. Double ref at the expo. That's a problem for Leaf. Only single expo. A lot of harvesters, though, so that's nice. This harvester will have to leave, and as you can see, Masterleaf now, he's had this for a while where he makes the harvester has actually the blue Tiberium hue and blue Tiberium on the back there, so that's quite good. Will you stream tomorrow? Currently there's no plans to stream tomorrow, so basically this is going to be a 2-match series, so 2 best of 9s today, and then I'll probably have 2 streams next week. But yeah, let's get back on this match here, because Masterleaf, he's in a bit of trouble now. He's got units walking into his field. Is he going to lose a harvester? He could have pulled that harvester. There is something happening back there. It's nothing serious. We have pit bulls over here as well, so he's actually concentrating on this. He's got a lot of infantry. Those pit bulls are getting shredded. Meanwhile, up here, a harvester will fall. Those tanks will go down. The pit bulls will jump out. So a 2-pronged attack by Futurama. He got at least 1 harvester. He might have got a second. I'm not 100% sure. It doesn't look like it's quite a lot of harvesters here, but he did get 1 up here. For some reason, there's only 1 harvester there. Did he go to blue Tiberium? Yeah, he went to the blue tib with another harvester. Is he going to get that power plant? He's actually got blue flame. This is crazy. Masterleaf does this where he gets... Does he have blue flame? It doesn't actually show up on the upgrades tab for infantry. It only shows up on the flame tank. And I think it shows up on the Blackhand squads. But yeah, we'll be able to see, obviously, if he's got blue flame. Blue flame, obviously, very powerful. AP ammo is done, and it needs to be. Yeah, without AP ammo, he's going to be in a world of pain. Couple of APCs here. Is this going to be enough? Because again, Blackhand man spam, it's just problematic. I don't think he's got enough here. Yeah, he's going to lose these APCs. You really need to attack this in force, because again, the force multiplier in this situation is pretty crazy. Yeah, look at that. He's going to clean them up eventually, but he probably lost a few too many APCs. You got to remember, the infantry is very inexpensive for Blackhand to build. They can produce a lot of it, and they can lose a lot of it. And he's got these hit squads just walking around the map, and it's causing Futurama some problems. He's going to lose another APC. I don't think he can defeat all of this. He might be able to get it with the rest of these APCs, but I think he might lose 1. Yeah, he's going to lose 1 APC. He will clean that up. And he... Oh my god, there's actually a flame tank here, and he needed that Juggernaut, because otherwise he would have taken insane damage on that construction yard. Even 1 second of gunfire took off, like, you know, a 5th of its health, and that's the most heavily armored structure in the game. Another flame tank coming out. He's got to watch out, because Marcy's does this thing where he just forces these flame tanks right down the guts, and it looks like he's pulling back. Yeah, he's got flame tanks on the flanks as well. There's infantry coming in here as well. Oh, there's double flame. He's going to lose his MCV. Masterleaf just pulling out these crazy moves, and that is a huge deal, because there is no build radius here. He's just going to back up with the tanks. He could even take on the pit bulls. The infantry are going to move out there, and that was just critical there. Look at that. He's got an elite flame tank. Marv did come out. Where is the Marv? Oh man, that flame tank has got into his base. And this is the thing, Masterleaf, with just 1 swift blow, is causing so much damage to Futurama. Yes, the Marv is out. He's going to lose an upgraded power plant. He lost a refinery. I don't think he's going to get the tech center. Surely not with a fence on it, no. Yeah, he does a lot of damage to it, though. Infantry here, and look at the flame tanks are hiding in the infantry. That's always a pain. This Juggernaut is in a really dangerous position. He's going to have to make a run for it. Yeah, he's going to have to make a run for it. There's another flame tank up here. Masterleaf, epic control. He's pulling these back. He's really microing these quite hard. These two tanks are going to destroy those APCs. Is he going to get a harvester? He's actually just firing at the harvester. I guess he's not really controlling them right now. And the Marv is getting loaded up with railguns, but I mean, he's up against predominantly infantry. He's got an MCV back out because he's popping towers, but I mean, I don't think Masterleaf should engage that just yet. Oh my god, there's flame tanks moving into the main base here. There are Predator tanks. How much damage can they do? They're going to get that refinery. Not a big deal since there are other refineries. They will be destroyed. Another one destroyed on the flank. Infantry here as well. And look at, oh, he's gone for beam cannons. He's like, all right, you're going to go for a Marv? I'm going to go for beam cannon spam. Once you get up to about 10 beam cannons, you can really power down an epic unit with those. And with the infantry, like, this is just a nightmare mode for Futurama because he doesn't have a standing army. He's only got scattered forces. He needs a standing army to take on that much infantry. You can see on the radar there is just infantry in a massive concave here. It's not a, I mean, if it comes together it's going to be quite a bit, but it's defeatable. Looks like we had a momentary stall there, but it's fine. Marv is going to come in and Marvis, and look at this, the beam cannons are going to combine, they're going to get the combine off, and this is going to start doing hull damage. There's not quite enough there to threaten the Marv, but I mean the infantry will do that for them. The infantry is going to be able to put a lot of damage on this. And this Marv here, there is a battle marker at the back. It's probably another flame tank. He might want to force move his infantry to get them out of suppression if he wants to chase the Marv. The Marv is taking very critical damage right now. Battle marker over here, it's just some infantry. We have an infantry attack on the left. He's getting attacked from all angles, and the beam cannons, they're going to focus down the MCV, man. And he's got sniper teams. He's had to build sniper teams because he's so desperate. He's going to get the MCV with the beam cannons. Oh no, not quite. Does not quite get that, but I don't think it's going to matter. This is just an absolute slugfest right now. More Juggernauts. I don't know why there's Juggernauts coming. I mean, he really needs like a lot of anti-infantry here. The sniper teams surprisingly aren't being fired at, so they're actually starting to have an impact here. But is it going to matter? The MCV was destroyed. These Juggernauts are being destroyed as well. The beam cannons will back off. He still has quite a lot of them. He's going to get another Juggernaut, and the thing is, these Juggernauts are almost irreparable. The economy on Futurama's side of the map is pretty much gone. That sniper team's still going more. He's actually building sniper teams out the barracks, but I don't think it's going to matter. He's got not quite enough beam cannons to really focus this down, but I think it's going to be enough to destroy the Marv. Another minor stutter there, but he's going to get the Marv. That's going to be destroyed. Elite beam cannon. I think that might be the end of Futurama. Actually, there's a Pitbull attack going on here, but it's just not going to be enough. I mean, it's going to get some harvesters. That's nice, but it's not going to be enough. Futurama, it was looking pretty good for him because Masterleaf Rush, while it was threatening, it was a bit haphazard, but it was enough to throw Futurama off his game, and most importantly, it threw out the whole build mechanic of the series there. So, Group B, Future versus Leaf, Game 1. Yeah, Command Post hasn't been patched yet, so we're still just waiting on that patch. Oh, yeah, he didn't have any hammerheads. You're right there. I kept thinking about that the whole time. Yeah, Desolate Underpass, not part of the map pool. He's going to have to change that. Play GDI, no hammerheads, what good players. Yeah, I mean, Biocrush not wrong. Hammerheads would have been phenomenal, right? Because he's up against that flame tank infantry strategy, which, you know, if you get enough hammerheads, it's great. He probably would have baited out Mantis if that was the case, and Masterleaf would have just escorted with Mantis. You can view map pool from the Discord. Alright, is he going to choose? He's going to choose Badland Hills, I think, which is a nice map. I included this one because it was included in our last tournament that I was streamed in, and I actually really liked this map. I thought it was great. Alright, we may have a Black Hand Mirror here. I'm just going to wait for Masterleaf to settle on his faction here, but he will take a 1-0 lead in the series. Actually, I'm using the wrong scoreboard, aren't I? Oh no, I'm using the right scoreboard. For a second there, I thought I was using the scoreboard that doesn't have a score on it. What do we got? Black Hand. Where's Black Hand? Okay. Yeah, so Futurama is going to settle on Badland Hills here. This looking to be a black can mirror for game 2. Just blow my nose a bit. Oh, it's going to be Traveller 59. Let's see if we're going to stick with this. So Masterleaf is going to hot swap Trav 59. We can, of course, accommodate that. All right, this is going to be game 2. So Futurama looks like he is going to settle with Blackhand. He's going to switch his faction up, and Masterleaf also going to switch their faction up. Now, I'm expecting this a lot through the series because, again, these guys do tend to shift factions quite frequently. Futurama, again, he did play GDI, but I mean, I thought he would have been going between the nods and the scrins. He is probably most well known as a scrin player. But Masterleaf, obviously, most well known as pretty much in everything. Oh, he's going to pick Traveller 59 mirror. A T59 mirror. Oh, I think Masterleaf's hesitating here. He's like, do I want to fight? I wouldn't fight Masterleaf in a Traveller 59 mirror. I think he's kind of asking for it. And Masterleaf is thinking about it. He's going to switch GDI. Let's see if Futurama counterpicks that. Okay, looks like he's not going to counterpick that, so we're going to stick Trav and GDI. Update my scoreboard. All right, here we go. Looks like, yeah, Futurama's going to settle on it, so we are going to see a Traveller 59 versus GDI, so a complete flip of the factions here. Well, not a perfect flip, of course, because there's no black hand, but we are on Badland Hills, starting on the east side, playing as the GDI. This is going to be Masterleaf, and starting on the west side, playing as Traveller 59. Well, that's a big zoom in, isn't it? So do we normally zoom in that far? Maybe it's just because of the drone ship and you can go through it. Can you go through it? Yes, you can sort of clip through that. Traveller 59 now. Again, I wanted to include this map because it was a newer map and it had a really good play style. You've actually got 3 spikes. So you have a forward spike and then you've got a spike here and also one up the back as well. So these ones obviously can be more easily sniped. A lot of people like to do harassment against those. It's a bit harder to get this one just because its location tends to get destroyed late game a bit more often. Masterleaf running across the Tiberium. He should be fine. He should be fine to get there. He's got to watch out for buzzers. No, he ran across the Tiberium there as well. There is a buzzer making its way around the top of the map. I don't believe that's going to get there before the engineers get there. Actually, it's going to be close. Yeah. Oh, there's actually a squad there. Okay, I was going to say, yeah, without that squad there, he might potentially be able to get the top one. I'm not 100% sure. If he could get it, it would be very close. No fast legs by the looks of it. Yeah, straight into a War Factory build, so there's going to be no fast leg disintegrator harassment at all. We're just going to see these buzzer scouts moving across the map, and Leaf, he's going to be happy with that. He's going to be like, yep, all right, no worries, no disintegrators, nothing to worry about there. He's just going to be pumping out his eco, and I think Masterleaf might just be going, yeah, this is going to be a second ref, so probably going to see a stock build here. You got to watch out. Masterleaf does like to one base off 2 ref a lot, so he'll go 2 ref, and then he'll go into something crazy like airfields and double war factories or infantry and all kinds of things with rigs. But it looks like, yeah, for Futurama, he's just going to do a stock standard build. Yeah, that first game was a bit of a banger though, wasn't it? It was an explosive first game, I thought. It was a pretty good first game. Futurama probably was feeling pretty good halfway through that game. But that's the thing about Masterleaf's game style there. When he goes for those purifying flames, he can turn the game in a second. You know, once he gets those flame tanks in, the damage is just uncontrollable. And losing 2 MCVs, like he went to the center twice, lost them both, and that was just, it was too much of a hit, right? He took too much damage. Seeker tank's coming out, so it looks like we're going to do a Seeker push there. This could be a nerve center drop. A lot of players will like to build a bunch of Seekers. There's not that many, there's only 4. And then what they'll do is they'll do a nerve center drop and they'll put down the lightning spike and they'll put down the repair drones and they'll make it very difficult. He went for a refinery first. Oh no! Did he mean to do that? I think he was trying to power that down before the harvester came out. Oh my god, he's just being annoying. Look at that, he's blocking everything here. Oh, he needs to watch out there. Almost no hull damage on that harvester. And he got a Seeker tank, man, just with the towers alone. Predator tanks are coming because he's expecting the lightning spike, and if they drop the repair drones, it's really hard to kill the Seekers and stuff because the repair drones repair them very quickly. He's going to chase them away though. But there was no nerve center behind it, which means it's just going to be more eco. We have a tier 1.5 stasis chamber coming out for fast legs. What's the fast legs? Actually, oh look at this, Futurama takes the blue Tiberium very early, and he will get a full load, and that's going to be very beneficial for him because again, the blue Tiberium field's not that far away, right? And so you can harvest it pretty quickly. That gun walker just going to make its way up here just to clear the scouts, and in these pro matches, clearing scouts is important, right? You want to be able to block the vision of the other guy because that dictates a lot of the game. Who can see what decisions are made. This Seeker tank here did lose one. He might be able to get that Predator tank. No, looks like he backs off. Both guys sort of not really that interested in picking at each other there. Another squad goes down. Second ref coming out. No, he went for nerve center. He might be going for tech off one ref. And look at that, he's got the plasma missile batteries. He is digging foxholes. This is something that a lot of people complain about my gameplay, where I end up having foxholes everywhere against Traveler, and it just pays dividends. He doesn't even have AP ammo, and this is going to completely cut off this attack, and there's an APC there. So he drops a minefield, there's a minefield there. And this disintegrator attack is completely shut down, and there's hammerheads now. Yeah, that was not a good attack there by Futurama. Having to pull these harvesters, I think. Yeah, they were going to go to that far field, and he's realized, now let's pull them over here. I'm not sure what the lightning spike is for. I think we could be looking at maybe a wormhole capture. There are hammerheads here though. AP ammo just completed as well. Do we have a signal transmitter? No, we don't. There's an assimilator there. 2 assimilators. Is he going for the towers and the EMP spike? I think he's going to fortify his way in there. I think that's what he's planning on doing. He's got a few random scouts. Look at this. He's actually got the bottom 2 and he's going for the top 2. Okay, I guess he wants 2 EMP spikes, which by the way, does not benefit you at all, right? You don't get 2 EMP blasts, you only get 1. But if one of them gets destroyed, obviously you still maintain the ability. So I guess that's what he wants. I mean, if Masterleaf sees it and destroys it, he might think that he's got it. So maybe it's a mind game. Yeah, that tower is captured now. Masterleaf going to move out with a predominantly tier 1 army. Drone ship is going to deploy. He's got a Shatterer. He puts the temple down, but that's questionable. He doesn't quite have enough forces here. You know, there's 1 tripod, but I mean, Masterleaf is just going to reverse move. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think that was a panic wormhole, or panic temporal, sorry, because almost all these units are going to escape. And that's one of Traveler's best abilities as well, because if you put that on an army, when you've got an army here, you can fire in at full speed. They can't fire out at full speed. A lot of hammerheads here. That's going to be annoying. He's going to need shard launchers. Just a single tripod. That's not going to be enough. This is weird that he went for Traveler 59 and he's going for tripods. Obviously, Traveler 59 historically not good with tripods. Looks like we have a bit of a game freeze here. Oh, Masterleaf. Looks like he has lost connection. Now, this is interesting. This may have to be... Oh, no, he's back. Okay, I was going to say, I didn't want to have to make a call this early on. Masterleaf, I think, historically, he has sort of played on like a Wi-Fi connection, like a mobile Wi-Fi connection. I'm not sure if he's doing that now, but yeah. He's going to come with the hammerheads. He's going to try to sack for the Prodigy. He's going to get it, but he's flying all over the plasma missile batteries, and a lot of hammerheads there getting chewed up. He was lucky not to lose more, really. He was lucky not to lose more. Phase field comes down, and he's still just flying around. He's got to watch out. He's going to try to take out that tripod. He's microing pretty hard to get his units uncrushed, and he should be able to get maybe that second tripod. More hammerheads, unfortunately, being expended. He will get both tripods there. He can't get the phase one. Is he going to try to go straight for the warp chasm? He's actually being fired at from this tower. It actually ranges that. And the Shatterers are going to be destroyed. He's going to crush the Shatterers, but I don't think Masterleaf cares. As long as he can destroy the warp, the warp chasm, he's happy with that. I think he cancelled that tripod right at the last second anyway. But, sorry, the hexapod. But again, Masterleaf just being annoying, and this is something that I'm just looking at Futurama. I'm like, you played Traveller 59, and aside from a couple of fast legs, you basically played a scrin game. You know, it would have been better to play scrin vanilla or even Reaper. Trying to go for these tripods here. Masterleaf is cleaning up the field again. It's the fields are about the same. There is a crane there though. Area mind control comes down. He's going to try to sack for that. Looks like Masterleaf having another slight connection issue. Is it going to be... Who voted for Futurama? Did I do that? Only me or Masterleaf could have done that. Yeah, it looks like Masterleaf might be disconnecting from this game. I think we might have lost him. If Masterleaf bows out of this game, I think this is going to have to be a rematch just because no one is in a winning position and I don't think anyone is particularly ahead. Because if you look at what Masterleaf has, he doesn't have much home. I don't think he has a tech center. I think we're going to have to call the rematch here. That's a bit unfortunate that game 2 is going to end in a disconnection. We'll have to check with Masterleaf on the Discord, see if he's still online. I think it's Leaf. I think Leaf is gone. I think he's disconnected. And as the tournament official, looking at how things were, the economy was about even. Futurama did have those extra buildings though, but yeah, I can't call that looking at the stats as well. There's no clear winner. It was pretty even at the point of disconnection. Let me just check and see what happened. Masterleaf, he quit. So apparently Masterleaf, he must have gone exit game or something. No idea what to do on this, to be honest. Lost MCV, I think. I mean, we tested this. There's actually no latency. I think it's just Masterleaf not knowing what to do on the map. Odyssey. I think Masterleaf may actually be... If the rules are, if they mutually agree on the outcome. I think Masterleaf might have surrendered. That's maybe what it was. He surrendered. Okay. Okay, that's why. Again, I didn't host the last game, and I think Futurama's connection is a bit quirky. Alright, we're going to have GDI versus Blackhand. Futurama's going to go Blackhand, yep. So Futurama does actually win that game. Masterleaf actually left the game, but we ended up getting the DC screen. It's just a weird anomaly that we obviously came across there because we're using Game Ranger and we've heavily modded the games to get it to work. But yeah, basically he lost his MCV. I didn't see that. And that's probably what the Prodigy was there for. Oh yeah, I must go into my folder and save that replay. What do we got? Kane's Wrath, replays. I'm just going to go and rename last replay. That's something you can do if you forget. You can go and rename the last replay. Normally Command Post auto saves everything, but again CGF is still working on that. Okay, here we go. This is going to be game 3. Masterleaf will be sticking with GDI. Futurama. Oop. Maybe not. Masterleaf just changing his mind momentarily there, but he will be Xing up. Yeah, we tested the interface lag and things like that. It's not really a problem. Yeah, the game has no stutter. Everything's going particularly fast, almost similar to Revora, so there's really no excuses coming out. Well, there should be no excuses coming out of Masterleaf. But speaking of Masterleaf, in the top northeast corner playing as the GDI, it is going to be the one and only Master of Leaf. And that means in the bottom, southwest corner playing as the Black Hand, it is going to be Futurama. If you're supporting the Ukrainians, you are supporting Futurama. Is he the only, I think he's the only Ukrainian in the tournament, just off the top of my head. Yeah, I think he is. I did invite another one, but they had to decline their invitation. We'll see if we're going to see any shenanigans here. Masterleaf now. This was Masterleaf's pick, so just to clarify, he did actually surrender from the last game. The DC screen obviously was some type of anomaly from him actually leaving. He lost his MCV, and he had no tech, he had nothing, and he's going to be facing that Traveler. I mean, he still could have fought, right? He still could have fought, but that's the way the rules are. He basically surrendered, he lost. So moving on to the next game, it's a best of 9. It is a best of 9, so players will be ranked based on match wins and then by win-loss ratio for games. So losing games can affect overall positioning, but winning the match is the most important thing. Masterleaf is going to evade that squad, he's going to get away from that. It's really important to scout Black Hand, especially, I mean, really just on any map in particular, because they are one of the most dangerous rushing factions ever. And look at that. He's going to stop that scout, and is that going to mean he can't see the War Factory? He cannot see the War Factory, which is a disaster for Masterleaf. If you can see the War Factory, 9 times out of 10, that will let you know what is actually coming, because most of the rushes, of course, for Black Hand come out of the War Factory, but it's going to be an eco build. Can he see that MCV pack up? No, he can't see the MCV either. So what's he doing? Yeah, he's just going to eco build himself. He's short a power plant, but that's fine. He is going to redeploy. I usually like to redeploy and place the power plant before I get to the expo, just because on a map like this, the expo is a little bit far away. Most maps you have to redeploy before you can get there. Some maps where it's really close, you can just go with one power plant, but not this one. We of course have these spikes. What happens in the late game on this map is that the spikes usually change hands. Look at that, he's got a scout down here as well, so he's like, alright, cool, I can see your expansion, you're going to put down a second War Factory. Oh, he's got a pitbull as well. Masterleaf being super safe, and I mean, this is a tournament, it's a high cash prize tournament, so I mean, you're probably going to see a lot of scouting from these guys, because scouting is critical in this game. I mean, a lot of people lose games because they get blindsided, and the game can be somewhat of a mind game as well. He's going to hunt that down with those Raider Buggies. 2 Raider Buggies, they will eventually kill the Pitbull. The Pitbull can't outrun the Raider Buggies, and eventually with 2 machine guns there, they will wear it down. Just keep it around for as long as possible. Just remember that scouts still provide vision even after they die for about 15 seconds or so. I'm not sure exactly what the number is. I really should play this game as much as I do. But Futurama does grab the tower, and he is moving these forces forward now. APC's coming out from Masterleaf. He's probably going to be working on AP ammo soon. He can probably see that refinery there, so he knows he's not in deep trouble, but puts the Rifleman squad in there as well. AP ammo, oh, it's just starting. Not going to be a problem against this much infantry. There's not enough there. I mean, Futurama's going to run. I don't think he can run yet. He can't actually outrun the APCs. He's going to have to fight and at least do some hull damage. Actually gets an APC. Look at that de-garrison. Oh my god, he actually managed to de-garrison that just in the nick of time. But the Rifleman squad still gets destroyed. So an APC and a Rifleman squad and a bit of hull damage for a couple of infantry units. Nothing sus there. Scorpion tanks coming out now. So I think maybe the infantry was a bait. It's like, hey, look, I'm going to go lots of infantry. But in reality, I think he's going to go Scorp tanks. Oh no, he's going for the infantry upgrades. He is going for the infantry upgrades, so there you go. Hammerhead's now on the way. APMO must be getting close to completion. It is very close to completion. Another engineer. Look at this. So Futurama is going to take the expansion point here. And his Masterleaf and his V35s, he can't get enough of them. He's got a Rifleman squad in there, and it makes it a very fast scout. And of course, being an air unit, it can see quite a bit. He's actually going to see that engineer. Is he going to just deploy? Oh my god, he sees the engineer. He's going to deploy. Where are those Raider buggies? There's a Raider buggy there. There's a Raider buggy there as well, but Futurama wasn't paying attention. He might have been able to save it. Not going to be the case. So cuts off the engineer. It's annoying, but it's not a huge deal. Obviously, it might slow down his build if he's queuing another refinery, but I think he's going for a tech center now. He's going to come through the scout. He's going to see a lot of tier 1 GDI with the hammerhead. Although, was there only one hammerhead built? Oh no, there's a couple of hammerheads. I like to really bulk up the hammerheads on when playing Blackhand, unless they're really hardcore spamming bite buggy, then they're not going to be good. If they're hardcore spamming bite buggy, don't try to spam hammerheads because you'll lose and they'll get tib core and it'll be way too cost effective. Infantry over here, is he going to go for the crush? He is going to go for the crush, and the infantry, the aircraft come in now and will help clean everything up. Gets a couple of the ground units, nothing sus. Doesn't actually, just barely finishes those guys off. Another small group of infantry here, no cabals, which means there's no buffing aurora. It does get a hammerhead. Masterleaf trying to pull them away. Battle marker over here. Where did these Scorp tanks come? Did they just come from outside of the map? I'm not sure where they came from, but they've just driven through here. Another MCV. Oh man, Futurama can see. He's like, oh, you got 2 MCV. He knows he's up against dual MCV. He's not going to get that harvester. The hammerheads are going to respond, but he scouts the double MCV. That is the second MCV, I believe. Yeah, it is. I was going to say, he didn't just drive the other one back there. So, I mean, Futurama's going to be like, oh man, he's going to dual MCV push me. And he did go for a tech center and redeemer, which is pretty good. If he gets double MCV pushed, he's going to want his own technology. Otherwise, he's going to want an absolute Stormlord of infantry. He's got some bite buggy for harassment as well. This will keep Leaf on his toes, but Leaf is very well protected here. Predator tanks, APCs, and a tower line. He's not going to fall for anything. Needs to watch out. That bite buggy can get sort of thinned a bit. He's going to attack the tower and he's going to come in, and you know what? Futurama, I think he's going to be okay with that. Doesn't quite get a hammerhead. He's going to repair the tower. You can see he does want to hold on to it because the tower is quite handy to have, right? It causes the enemy some problems when they're driving around this airing, which they tend to do so in the later game. Not repairing those hammerheads. Tib core not done. I'd be quite surprised if Tib core isn't on the research upgrade. Does get that. No, he's not researching Tiberium core. Are you serious? He's got Mantis. You know, against hammerhead, and if you're Blackhand, you definitely want to get Tiberium core missile because it makes dealing with the hammerheads so much easier. Like without Tib core missile, the Nod missiles don't do a huge amount of damage to aircraft. I mean, it's okay, but hammerheads can absorb a little bit of punishment before they die. But with Tib core, they just can't absorb anything. They'll just get destroyed very quickly. Double Samtara and double Mantis here and bikes. But this is not what he needs because he's going to get double MCV pushed. He needs tech. He needs Obelisk. He needs Spectres. He needs his Redeemer up here. He doesn't need these types of units. These Mantis he doesn't really need them because he's got static. I mean, I guess it's going to stop him from getting overrun. But double ref here, he does have the expansion point. Futurama hardcore on the defensive now. A lot of infantry here, and I think he needs to go on with his Redeemer. There is a Marv coming, but it's not Garrison. He's got a lot of infantry here. Oh man, he's actually going to be able to do a significant amount of damage here. And you know what? We've got nothing else happening on the rest of the map here. So we're going to keep an eye on this engagement. Futurama is going to go forward. Double, and this is the thing, it's going to be a double watchtower drop. He uses the decoy army, but he doesn't scatter them, so the decoys get killed pretty quickly. Rage Gen goes off. Can he get the MCV? That's going to be the biggest question. Marv is coming forward. The Hammerheads are going to join the party, and yeah, they're going to get shot up a little bit. Did he have Zone Troopers in that Hammerhead? It looked like Zone Troopers. I'm not entirely sure. Shockwave Artillery is going to come down. He's going to try to move the Redeemer. He is going to move the Redeemer. The MCV falls, and he actually hits Bite Buggy with the Shockwave. And these Harvesters, oh my god, these Harvesters are actually going in and crushing the infantry. They actually killed quite a bit of infantry. He's got beam cannons, so not going for Spectres, going for beam cannons. I guess he wants to be more mobile with those, and they're easy to redeploy and easier to not miss. Someone is actually messaging me now. It's probably CGF having a cry about something. But nonetheless, infantry on the right flank here. Where did they come from? A single barracks. He hasn't got Cabals, so you want Cabals because they have a buffing Aurora. And those infantry right now are not getting said buffing Aurora. And yeah, Masterleaf, if you put a ref down, this is actually not panning out well for Masterleaf. He's going to be forced back. He's going to have to expand. Does he have an MCV? No, that's a Hammerhead. He does have another MCV, so he can expand. Oh, these Harvesters. Oh, man, he's got to pull those back. Yeah, he doesn't want to lose too many of them. He was bringing all of his Harvesters here. Another one falls. He's going to have to back off. Only one hard point in the Marv. This is not good for Masterleaf. He's not even going to move the Mar back. I think he may be like, oh man, what have I got myself into? He doesn't have an expansion. Maybe he's trying to get something behind this. We'll have a look in a little while, but the Marv will fall. Or is it going to fall? He needs to kill that Marv. He will get a Rage Gen off. Couple of Juggernauts here. Unfortunately, throwing those, those Mantis away. Calls in the drop pods. He does have Zone Heads, so he actually built Zone Heads against Blackhand. I would not recommend that just because of the amount of, Tib Core and Infantry. And Zone Troopers, what are they going to do against Infantry? They're not going to do anything against Infantry. He does have Scanner Packs though, so obviously he thinks it's worthwhile. You can see he has moved his MCV up here, so he's not going to surrender off this. He has a standing force and he has an expansion on the way, but I mean, Futurama, he 100% has an edge here. He's already got the double ref. He's been mining it for a while, and we can see that's been converted into infantry forces. He has been very, he hasn't been very aggressive though as a Blackhand player. Again, we've only seen that Scorp attack, not much else. He's really just been, sending out a few squads here and there. He still needs to deal with the Hammerhead threat. He's still, oh, here we go. Finally, I was going to say, where is Tiberium Core Missile? He is going to finally upgrade. This is a problem, right? Because these Zone Heads are going to die. Look at that. It's so easy to pop them with Tib Core that he's going to, the big risk is Heroic Bikes. That's just a huge risk, right? The huge risk is Heroic Bikes. He's going to try to kite. Yeah, I guess so, but it's just so dangerous. You can see there every time the Tib Core goes in, just debris and explosions everywhere of those Hammerheads as they get completely obliterated by that gunfire. He's got quad turrets as well. Quad turrets, of course, has been fixed. Yeah, I did tell Simon about this tournament, so I said he's welcome to cast any time. He's busy though. He's got a project at the moment, so we might see him in a future stream, just not this one. Not unless he rocks up out of the blue. But yeah, Masterleaf, I mean, you got to hand it to him. He's got a double ref down here. He's got a base head. He actually managed to recover pretty quickly there. I don't know how he funded himself then, but he's managed to pump out this base. This is a pretty big army here. I mean, there's a decent amount of infantry, but the Redeemer is the biggest problem because he doesn't have much to do with the Redeemer. There is 2 Juggernauts here. He's going to need those. I mean, this is the thing. There's no building block either. There's no building block, which means he's going to use the decoy army. I'm not sure where it went. Whenever you use the decoy army, you want to instantly scatter move the decoy army to split it up so it doesn't get splashed down because it actually has no health, so it will die. Harvest is getting chewed up. Hammerheads on the top end there, getting chased away, and that's a good kite though. Doesn't lose any Hammerheads there. But I mean, the base is falling. Masterleaf in a world of pain here. He doesn't look too good. I think he might be losing this game here. That second Juggernaut is about to be destroyed. Futurama kind of mucking around a little bit in the double A there. He will get the second one, but I mean, these Zone Heads, Shockwave will come down. I mean, he's going to kill all the bikes, 1 bike remaining. And I mean, he kills all the anti-air, although yeah, there's turrets here. I mean, what's he going to do about that? Yeah, he can't do anything about the turrets. Maybe he can hold this attack off. Can he? Oh, he kills the Juggernaut Husk with the last of the infantry. Nice snipe there from Futurama. He will reclaim the other Husk though. Can Masterleaf actually build any of those? I don't think he has a tech center. No, he's got a space uplink, but he sold his tech center. Meanwhile, that's a lot of turrets. I don't think he needs that many turrets there. Yeah, that's not going to be necessary. Let's have a look here. Also, game audio is super low. Can't even hear. Okay, we want to adjust the game audio. Can do so. All right. Is the music too loud? No, I'm not sure. Masterleaf has actually been defeated, so Masterleaf throws it there. I mean, he was under siege. That first attack, and the MCV is there as well. Yeah, he knows the writing is on the wall there. So that game is done and dusted. Resources, again, Futurama, you expect more. He got more. Kill death ratio probably in favor of Masterleaf because of the infantry. But yeah, pretty good effort there. Futurama will be securing another game. Just quickly get a map up for these guys here. I left a link for bike and it's gone. WTF. I haven't been monitoring, or I haven't been auditing the chat or anything like that. I've been monitoring the chat, but I mean, if you put a link in there and it's taken it away, I guess, that's that was automatic or something like that. I haven't touched it. All right, Alright, let's see who's messaging me on Discord. It's probably Siege. Oh no, it's Cyber. Hope you're all enjoying the stream. Everything looks dandy. He wants Rift, Tiberium Rift. Where is it? TI. There we go. Alright, so Futurama gets that game. So we're at 2-1. Masterleaf. Masterleaf had a really good start in the first game, but the next two games, again, he tried things that just didn't quite work out. Futurama just thinking about, is this going to be a black hand mirror? We'll just give them a moment. It looks like they're going to settle on a black hand mirror. Okay, there you go. So, I mean, these guys really just flicking their factions around. They're not afraid. Actually, I got to update the score. That would be good. They're not afraid at all, right, to change their factions. Not the music, just not really loud sound effects. Alright, so I fixed the sound effects. It should be louder now. If the sound effects are still not loud enough, let me know. I can turn them up even higher. Yeah, the thing is, I had them turned down a bit. When I cast and stream, I usually turn them down a bit, but when I play, I turn them up a bit, but that's fine. I think some of the settings have been changed around. But this is going to be game 4 in this best of 9 series. And on the left-hand side, playing as the black hand, it is going to be Masterleaf. And on the right-hand side, playing as a Cyan black hand, it's going to be no, not Cyberstorm. I was just talking to Cyberstorm. No, it's going to be Futurama. Now, this is going to be interesting, right? Because we've got a black hand mirror, and they're both very similar colors, right? We haven't seen a mirror yet. So this could be tricky because it's blue versus Cyan, which is basically blue versus light blue. Masterleaf. Wait, this is Masterleaf, right? Yeah, I've got that right. He's gone for a refinery first. Now, yes, you can do this. Yes, it does get you more money in the short term, but it doesn't get you as much money in the long term because obviously that harvester is going to dock way sooner than Futurama's. But of course, he's not going to have the spike as soon. So that 10. Yeah, look, he's already docking, and Futurama's still in the field gathering that crystal. So it does result in your early game getting going a little bit quicker. It's not super popular because, of course, the sacrifice is you don't get scouts, but he knows he's against black hand, so he's probably going for a raider buggy. Look at that. It's a raider buggy straight away, yeah. He's going to go for bikes? No, he's going for a harvester. So that raider buggy is going to head out now. War Factory comes down. I think, let's see what Futurama's got in mind. Bike or... No, he went for a harvester. There you go. So he goes for a second harvester first. Masterleaf second harvester just about to come out. Second ref. The ref and everything should be at the exact same timing, right? Because... essentially, they have built the exact same buildings. There you go. Simultaneously, ref drop for both players. Extra harvester here for Futurama. Actually, not an extra harvester, but there will be an extra harvester coming out a little bit quicker because he spent the extra 5 seconds to get the raider buggy. And look at this Futurama. I mean, he's actually got a scout there. I was going to say it's really dangerous not to scout Masterleaf here. A black hand mirror is like on a knife's edge, right? It's on a knife's edge. One teensy tiny wrong move and you lose all your harvesters, and that's the end of the game. So it's like a traveler mirror, right? You make one mistake, there's no forgiveness in that type of mirror. Yeah, just having a look at the chat. Yeah, I mean, Leaf did a good job to get that expansion up on Odyssey on the left-hand side after he lost everything down the bottom. Like, that was a good effort. But you can see Futurama knew, it's like, hey, I can't let you get that expansion because I've harvested more Tiberium. And so he was really pushing hard, and he pushed in and he just broke Masterleaf. Masterleaf realized he could not hold that. Very difficult. Double War Factory for Masterleaf. What do we got for Futurama? Oh, is he doing an eco build? Or this is going to be bad news bears if it's an eco build. Oh, he's got a refinery coming down. Oh man, does he not realize there's units coming? I mean, it's a double War Factory. These units will swell very quickly. Scorpion tank comes out. Yeah, he realizes now he can't go. He's got 2 bikes, but he's not going to outbike Buggy Masterleaf right now with 2 War Factories. So he's going for Scorpions because Scorpions have more durability. It's going to be easier to defend with Scorpion tanks. He's got infantry up the top as well. Masterleaf needs to find a gap, but yeah, Futurama just defending strong. He's going to find a gap here. There's going to be 3 Scorpion tanks. I don't think he's going to get a Harvester. As long as he pulls that Harvester, there is attack happening in the top. He's going to commit though. Masterleaf going to commit. He will pull the Harvester. Can he save? Yeah, he might actually save this Harvester. Bike's going down now. What's happening up there? Nothing. That Harvester. Oh man, Masterleaf's not going to get the Harvester. He needed to get that. He committed those bikes. There's actually one more bike there. Oh, the repair drones are repairing the Scorp tanks as well, not the Harvester. He could have got that. Unlucky for Masterleaf, but at the same time, that was a really good control from Futurama to save that Harvester. Yeah, Masterleaf not going to be happy with that attack, losing a few more units on the periphery, and Futurama's made it happen. He's gotten away with the eco build now. He's managed to get some defenses out. He's gotten away with it. Oh, look at this. This attack, though. He's going to get that. Where's that damaged Harvester? There's the damage harvester. He's going to focus it. Futurama's going to pull it. Is he going to get it? Oh, man, if he doesn't get it, he does get it. But oh my, he paid for it with a lot more bikes. Oh, I don't know about this. He's going to go for another one. If he get a second one, he really badly needs it. He's going to get it because Futurama does not pull it. One more bike will go down. But yeah, is this going to be enough damage? Masterleaf, he does have a double ref, but it's just 3 harvesters where Futurama has 4 harvesters, right? So technically, he's only... I mean, he's actually ahead. Because Futurama, he built some infantry squads, so it's actually not looking too... There's actually 5 harvesters there, sorry, so it's actually pretty even. I mean, Masterleaf has less combat units, which is a problem, right? He's going to have to fight this. And look, Futurama's just moving across the map, and again, no Cabals. You got to have Cabals. He's going to probably go for the spike because he knows it's an easy kill. He's going to clear the garrison. Shredder turrets coming down now. Scorp tanks coming out from Masterleaf. Going to continue with infantry, but yeah, this is the thing. Futurama is not really putting the Cabals out there, is he? He's not putting the Cabals out there. He's going to get the spike. He's going to take that garrison. Now, the garrison has quite a bit of health left, so that's actually going to be not too bad for him. That's going to cause problems when the tanks roll around. Couple of Scorp tanks down here picking off a few units. Flame tank comes out. This is the thing, like with Blackhand Mirrors, it tends to be mass bike buggy spam or mass Scorp spam, or mass Scorp spam with a hit squad of bikes, or mass Scorp spam with that flame tank harass. And look at this, there's 2 flame tanks and they kill all the infantry and clear the garrison again. So that garrison's still up for grabs. No dozer blades just yet. I think Masterleaf realizes there are some forces here. Futurama, yeah, it's an awkward spot to have some forces, and Masterleaf's going to move in. He's going to change targets to shoot the bikes, but I mean, essentially, oh, he's getting attacked from the rear, and that's a lot of damage on the rear armor. Tanks are going to turn around. He will clean that up, but at the same time, loses a few units there. Very annoying. Oh, look at this. Blue tip harvesters. Masterleaf has 2 harvesters here. Futurama loses a harvester. Almost certainly he's going for blue flame because that's just what Masterleaf does. Oh, he's getting a harvester shot up by infantry. This is not something you see. He's let the infantry get very close. He's going to have to pull these harvesters here. And these guys just going for very awkward builds. Oh, that's a big splash from there. And those flame tanks, unfortunately, Futurama not controlling that, trying to go for that flame tank, not realizing there was another one there. More flame tanks. This is just weird. This is a very strange matchup. Unit combinations that they're using, and the engagements are very unusual as well. I'm not used to seeing these types of engagements in the Blackhand Mirror. There's still some infantry in the top there from Futurama. He has a line there, but Masterleaf's going to go around. But the thing is, they just don't have good counters to each other, right? It's tanks versus infantry, and flame tanks versus infantry. Like, it's unusual. I mean, blue flame almost probably going to be done. And this is the thing, Futurama, he's in real danger of his MCV getting burned down when that blue flame is done. It's got to be close. It's almost done. And that's the thing. He's got a... Whose Reckoner is that? Is that a Reckoner with Fanatics in it? Masterleaf's trying something fishy here. He's trying something fishy. He's got blue flame. He can just move in and he can take out the MCV if he wants. He's got a lot of flame tanks here. Like, there's 3 flame tanks. He can just go for it. I think he realizes it now. Futurama doesn't have an obelisk queued. He's got one. He's got obviously 2 MCVs. Let's see how he goes. He's going to focus the flame tank. Yes, he is. And unfortunately, Masterleaf not going to get his flame tanks into position quickly enough. He is going to win the Scorp tank battle there. There's so many battle markers everywhere. What's going on? Something was happening over there. Flame tank over there. Another flame tank. Masterleaf's got so many flame tanks and so many units around that he is obviously having trouble controlling them. No dozer blades as well, whereas Futurama has dozer blades. He's actually managed to hold off the flame tanks with infantry. You have enough infantry, you can one-shot the flame tanks. Masterleaf not attempting to go for, did he sell his MCV? I think he sold his MCV. Oh, no, I was going to say, if he sold his MCV, like, what for? Like, he doesn't have enough. Like, he's going to go for the top field, so he's going to avoid this. Futurama, I think, has caught on that nothing's here, and he needs to start putting down refineries, which is what he's doing. Masterleaf, does he have tech? He doesn't have tech, which means he doesn't have supercharged particle, and that's going to make it difficult to kill his infantry. It looks like most of his flame tanks have been cleaned up. Yeah, and again, does he have dozers? Yes, he does have dozer blades. And look at this Scorp spam flame tank. Just Masterleaf things. Is this going to work though? Because Futurama has got big lines of infantry all spread out, and that's just resulting in a lot of damage being taken by Masterleaf. He is probably going to clean this infantry up here. Yeah, he is going to clean it up. That squad over there, they're going to get crushed. And yeah, but an obelisk just comes down. It's like, all right, cool. I'm just going to one-shot these. Oh, he's got a heroic flame tank. Oh my god, he just took it. He just absolutely faced that obelisk shot, and he only had half health as well. So that flame tank is big trouble for Futurama. He's going to let it get repaired up. It is going to repair up pretty quickly here. But I mean, Futurama's not going to muck around. He's going to attack. He's going to harass the harvesters. He can shoot them from across the field. Marcy's going to be forced to come forward. There is an obelisk here, so he can fall back to that obelisk, and that's just going to be difficult, right? Oh, doesn't want to lose that heroic flame tank. Takes a lot of hull damage. He's got a war factory here. Maybe pull it back to the war factory before these Scorp tanks can get to it. Oh, everyone's barracking now for that heroic flame tank. He will get repairs. But again, look at this Futurama. I'm just going to move through this area. Masterleaf needs to... Yeah, he's going to have to pull his harvesters. He's got no choice here. Blue flame tank coming in. He's going to send in the heroic flame tank. Oh man, there's an MCV here. He moved it forward. This is it for Masterleaf. I think Masterleaf is cooked. Oh, this is bad for Masterleaf as well, because he's going to be down 3-1. Things are getting pretty serious. Where's the heroic flame tank? It's there. He's going to GG out before he loses it, so it's not going to die. It's going to be surrendered. But yeah. Oh, Masterleaf 3 games in a row, and he looks like he's playing quite well as well. But I mean, Futurama, you got to hand it to him. He's playing pretty solid. He's not making as many mistakes. And that is going to be game 4 for a 3-1 lead to not to Masterleaf, to Futurama. Sus Reckoner. Yeah, it'd be interesting if you could change out the hard points in an epic unit. Oh, he wants to do Hampstead Gardens. Oh, who made this map? Looks like it's going to be another Black Hand Mirror by the looks of things. Hope you're all enjoying the stream. You can't stop the Canes Wrath. 91! Oh my god, we're almost up to 100 people. For Canes Wrath, that's like Woodstock. Like in 2025. I'm just going to grab a quick drink. Just give me one moment. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Also, Masterleaf, he has to turn this series around right now. If he goes to match point here on Hampstead Gardens, I think it's irrecoverable. It'll be irrecoverable because Futurama will just go like, you know what, I'm just going to do an all-in rush and see if I can just take it. Yeah, A lot of people thought that Masterleaf would have that last game, but he didn't. But nonetheless, he's actually switched to GDI. So Masterleaf has hot swapped to GDI. Let me just fix that there. Sneaky, sneaky. I'm almost certain that Futurama must have spotted that, right? Couldn't possibly have not spotted it. Let's have a look. So starting in the north side of Hampstead Gardens, it is Masterleaf playing as GDI, and that means that Futurama is playing in the southwest corner as Blackhand, sticking with Blackhand, and oh, what a fantastic map this is. What an absolute gem of a map this is. This, of course, is Hampstead Gardens, made by yours truly, Green Zero. That's right. I'm very proud of this map. I always wanted to make a map, and it took about 50 hours to make, which is a lot because I had to read the manual and study the manual of the world builder, and I had to watch a lot of videos, and I had to go through all the other maps to see how people were doing things. And there was just a lot of prep work to build before I could even build the map. I was doing all kinds of testing and things like that. But the end result, after all that hard work, is this fantastic map, and I'm actually happy with it. It's not obviously a smash hit or anything like that, but it is getting played enough to be considered successful. You see it crop up. You know, I wouldn't say it's uncommon. It's definitely a pretty well played map, and I see even friendly maps and things like that. People are playing on it quite frequently. So yeah, that's good to hear. Just make sure my mic is turned on. Yes, my mic is turned on. It's not just a silent game. I've done that a few times where I have a silent game or I leave command post turned on. Yeah, peak. The most I think I've ever had on a stream is maybe 200, and that no, when me and Cyber streamed the World Championships, it was like 400 or 500, but that was not my stream because I had ADSL back then, and you couldn't stream on that because the upload was like 1 megabit. So yeah, Cyber was doing all the streaming for that. Huge props to Cybes, but let's concentrate on this game here. Counter Scout coming down, Pitbull coming down. Now, when I designed this map, I didn't want to make it opposed to rushing, but I wanted to make it relatively easy to defend the main base. I mean, it's not super easy, but on the higher plateau, it's definitely a doable thing, but you got these very wide entrances. It's much harder to defend the expansion, and then, of course, you have these back doors that get into your main, and the mains can become a problem later on. But yeah, I like the ebb and flow of the map. Again, a lot of people seem to do quite well on it. They seem to enjoy it, and there's quite a few pretty good games on it as well. Masterleaf OMFG, what's he done? Is he behind? He looks like he's actually, yeah, where's his ref? Have I just not been paying attention, and did he do something? I mean, he's supposed to be a little bit behind the nod, but not this much behind. Yeah, he's not supposed to be that far behind. He may have forgotten to deploy his MCV, or he may have accidentally packed up his MCV. I wasn't paying attention, but he has got the ref down now, so hopefully it's not going to have too much of an impact. In a situation like this, you just have to keep playing. And yeah, the blue zone feel is nice. I'm a huge fan of blue zone maps. I like blue zone maps. And I wanted to build a blue zone map because it's like a man-made map, right? It's not like a nature map where you've got to do like hills and crevices and all types of nature things. With a man-made map, you can have patterns, you can have, you know, built environments, and that makes sense. I think they're a bit easier to build as well. Or that could just be me. I think some people don't like building city maps, but nonetheless, there are pitbulls here, and hopefully they can buy Masterleaf enough time to get back in this. But Futurama, he's been very passive with his black hand play. We haven't seen anything particularly interesting out of him. He's just sort of going for a bit of everything, right? Because I think maybe he doesn't know what Masterleaf's going to do, and I think he realizes if he just builds a bit of everything, that will generally help him out versus Masterleaf. Pitbulls will try to focus that first buggy down, and that's good. Yeah, you want to focus the buggies down because buggies are just annoying. They just absorb damage, so doesn't quite have enough pitbulls to one-shot them. You do, of course, have that spike was relocated. It used to be down here. People complained about it, so I moved it over here. And then, of course, you've got the other spike sitting just here. Pretty hard to defend that. Infantry, again, trying to move up to this top field area. That foxhole, unfortunately... Oh, he will clear that out before the Disciple is killed, so Masterleaf must evac this area now. Let's see what he's doing. Double Hammerhead, or is it double Orca? No, it's double Hammerhead. I was going to say, you can go double Orca versus Blackhand, but he's going to go double Hammerhead. And double hammerhead predator tanks, I like this versus Blackhand, because the predator tanks, they can sort of deal with anything on the ground, like bikes and buggies and mantis and just whatever. But the hammerheads deal with everything else. They deal with the flame tanks, they deal with the infantry. And Blackhand don't have aircraft, which means you never have to worry about pesky venoms hunting down your hammerheads. He is going to clear that garrison. Look at this. Futurama actually took the EMP control center, so Masterleaf, if he's not aware of that, he could be in trouble, especially with the amount of hammerheads he's going to have. He's already got 6, which is a really nice number to have this early on. Might want to save his spike. Maybe he doesn't want to reveal the hammerheads. Yeah, not entirely sure, but again, an EMP blast would be devastating against this many hammerheads. I think he's trying to hide the hammerheads. I think he wants to go in and try to snipe down structures. You can do that. You can go for a power run. I think Futurama's probably spotted this though. Yeah, predator tanks. That one hammerhead will put some fire on them as he moves through. Yeah, he's going to go straight for the enemy base. Is there SAM turrets? Is that Tib? If that's Tib core missile, he's in trouble. I don't think it's Tib core missile though. I think it's going to be charged particle. And Masterleaf might have completely jumped. And look at that formation move over the top, which means there's no splash damage. And he needs to. I don't think he realizes he could just move in right now. There's only one SAM turret there and some bikes. I mean, he could overrun those bikes. He's got a huge advantage right now. There's a lot of predator tanks here. He should just go in. Has he got an expansion? He's got an expansion up. Oh my god, he's actually ahead. And look at that blue flame from Futurama. A lot of turrets coming up now. I guess he doesn't want to know about those. Another turret over here. Yeah, I mean, there's a few too many turrets, and Tibcore is on the way. Battle marker over here. Some infantry units shooting at the harvesters. Nothing too serious. Pitbulls are there. I think Masterleaf might have lost a window. There was definitely a big window for him to go in and do critical damage, and I think he's missed it. Obviously, he doesn't realize that. Maybe he can't see that far in. He is going to kill these infantry units that were garrisoned in the buildings. A few pitbulls running into infantry as well. The garrisons are really annoying, aren't they? Yeah, he's going to clean everything up here. I think when you're GDI and you have this many hammerheads, because he's up to about 10 hammerheads now, you start to feel quite safe. He's formation move them, which is a bit interesting. You don't want to formation move them with predator tanks. When you formation move units together, they'll only move as fast as the slowest unit. Oh, there's 2 MCVs. And he's like, oh, okay, let's get out of here. Once Tib Core is done, though, this is going to be a world of pain for Master. Oh, my God, he's going to fly over here. Really, he's wasting... Oh, my God, he's crumbling. He's crumbling. His hammerhead force is done in an instant. And this is what I'm talking about. One mistake, and you're basically dead. He needs a tech center. Has he got one? Come on, has he got it? He doesn't have a tech... Does he have a tier 2? No, he does have one, sorry. He must have just placed that down, otherwise I'm blind. He needs juggernauts, and he needs juggernauts yesterday. Or maybe even the day before. He's going to move the MCV, get closer, and this is the thing. It's going to be for obelisk drops. It's going to be for obby drops. He needs a war factory on the front line. His closest war factory is over here. Oh, it's so far away. Yeah, he is building juggernauts. He's got one. I don't know about that positioning. It's facing outwards. I would have turned it around. So the juggernauts come out from behind. And he's got plenty of towers, which is good. He's going to get attacked pretty hard. Masterleaf, he can't afford to lose this game. The decoy army is drawing all the gunfire. All the gunfire of these units here. There are sniper teams. He's got sniper teams. He's got sharpshooters here. He needs to get rid of the raider buggy before it cleans up everything there. That one juggernaut might get enough repairs. No, if the repairs aren't sufficient. And an EMP blast comes down. Oh my god, Masterleaf just crumbling. Futurama just walked into his base. And there's a blue flame. He's going to get the war factory. Does he have a sonic emitter? He needs one. If he gets the war factory, that's it. I mean, yeah, nah, he's done. He's going to drop another obelisk any minute now. And Masterleaf just crumbling here against Futurama. We've seen this before in so many tournaments. He does save the tech center. There is one juggernaut here. He's trying to fight. He's going to try to get the husk. Hey, look, if he can get the husk, maybe he's going to be okay. Futurama has actually not placed another round. No, he somehow got that. I didn't see how he got it, but he got it. Scan comes down, sees nothing. Yeah, he's going to have to go for the crush, I think. Yeah, he's going to go for the crush on this flame tank. Gets it. That's really the only way the juggernauts are going to get that right now. He needs another war factory. He needs juggernauts. I think if he moves forward, he's going to get double obby dropped. Now, Futurama does... He's got one ref. He has one ref. What he should do is take out the EMP control center with the Juggernauts. I don't think he should move forward. I think he should wait for 4 Juggernauts because he must know he's going to get double obby dropped as soon as he gets in close. You can see the obelisks are ready. And yeah, I think as soon as he realizes he's getting fired at, he's going to drop that double obelisk. Oh, he needs to drop that. I think Masterleaf, but it's too late now. It's too late. It's just he not realize he's under attack. Futurama, that was a bit of a whiff. There is a flame tank over there. There is another flame tank over there. He's controlling the flame tanks, loses the MCV as a result. Will get that, doesn't lose the ref here. And he should be able to clean up the rest of the forces. Gonna lose that power plant. That hurts. Fully upgraded power plant. Is he going to lose the ref? No, he will not lose the ref, and that will allow him to maintain ground control. Now, Masterleaf does clean up, and he does have harvesters coming in from the other fields now, so he may be alright. Futurama, oh my god, he's got like 8 harvesters here. Yeah, he's got about 8 harvesters here, and he is cranking on this field. He still holds the EMP control center. Not for long, though. It will be destroyed. It definitely hasn't recharged, so there's not a lot of risk there. The Juggernauts are shooting at it as well, and there it goes. It will collapse. So Masterleaf, he was on the brink of defeat. And I mean, it could have been the beginning of the end for Masterleaf in the series, but he has pulled it back. And he's still in this game. He's not looking too bad. He's probably going to want a Marv. He's trying to get more hammerheads up. Oh, there's bikes coming in, and a Juggernaut gets caught. I don't think he needs to be building any more Juggernauts. I think it's... Oh, there's 2 flame tanks here. This base is done. He's going to lose another power plant there as well, and... You know, Futurama will be able to eventually expand up here. The tib is already growing. He's going to move along. He's going to clear out this space as well. And that means Masterleaf will be completely surrounded. He's going for the Marv now. Yeah, he's just in a lot of trouble. Where is his hammerheads? He has a couple of... They're really badly damaged. They need to get repairs right now. Masterleaf just having power problems. He's going to go. He's going to take out the spike as well. Oh, that was bad. He actually reverse moved, which caused him to get hit by a volley of Juggernaut shells there. Redeemer comes out, so Futurama just gearing up for that end game now. He is going to have to make a move because he is going to clear this field out a lot quicker than Masterleaf. Masterleaf's done a pretty good job though. He's cleared more than half. Got some random forces scattered. Yeah, Masterleaf has lost both spikes as well, so that's important. He never repaired the hammerheads, and that's going to be the end of the hammerheads. They're not going to get away. They get the flame tank. Oh, the splash damage is real. Are they going to get away? Maybe just... Oh, it's so close. The Marv will come out. He's just going to chase him down. No, I think he's decided no, he's not going to go there. Masterleaf still having power. There's a flame tanks running in, and he is getting a taste. He is getting a taste of his own medicine. Masterleaf here. He's realizing just how frustrating it is to deal with those units. He needs to get an airfield down. He's starting to put down so many power plants because he's just lost everything. And look at this. Oh my god, there's so much infantry coming. And he's got EMP coils. He doesn't need the EMP control center anymore. He's got EMP coils. He does a decoy army. Look, Masterleaf sees it. He sees it and he's like, yeah, I guess... Yeah, he could have tried to fight it, but I think he knows it's like he's not going to beat that much stuff. And he's probably dirt poor as well. He's probably broke. Yeah, look, I mean, economically, he was actually fine. He just lost that fight. He didn't defend his third base very well, and he threw his hammerheads away. It's just, you hate to see it, losing the hammerheads like that. And after a fantastic start in Game 1, Masterleaf is on the precipice of losing this best of 9 series. It is 4-1. Oh. Match point. Yeah, this is a huge game, right? Because Masterleaf's in the group of death, and if he wants to avoid Bike Rush, in order to face Bike Rush in the grand final, Bike Rush and Leaf must finish first and second, or second or third, and I don't see the second or third thing happening, which Masterleaf needs to either finish second or third. Sorry, first or second. I have the map pool in Discord. Both these guys have access to it. I mean, Futurama doesn't even need to look at it because he only had to pick one map. But what a series. The time is now, was it 18? No, it's 20:30 GMT. So the second match was scheduled to start at 20, but obviously because this one is delayed, that match will have to be pushed back. But that's fine. I checked with Bart and Cyber, and I'm pretty sure they're both fine. Yeah, they seem to be fine, so don't think there's going to be any issues with that. That's the thing, man. We're almost up to 100 viewers. This is really popping off, and this is what I wanted. I would have been happy with 50, but he's going to go Tournament Stadium. I like Tournament Stadium. It's got a very long history. Did I save that replay? Yeah, I did. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's it. Oh, are you serious? They're going to do a mirror? A Traveler 59 mirror? Oh my god, this is going to be nuts. Okay. I don't know why Masterleaf hasn't tried to play Traveler yet. I mean, he is the Traveler King, and he needs to win, right? He needs to win this series. This is an important series for him. At the very minimum, he's got to win some games. He can't have a 5-1. That's really bad. But yeah, here we go. This is game number 6. Futurama holds a 4-1 lead. He's just been... The thing is, Futurama has been playing well, but he's predominantly just been existing, and he's been taking the initiative when Masterleaf hasn't. And yeah, Masterleaf now just falling victim to his own mind games. This is going to be on Tournament Stadium in the bottom southeast corner. We have playing as a Traveler 59. It is Futurama, which means Masterleaf. This is it. This is match point. He has to win this game if he wants to stay alive in the series, and he needs to win this no matter what, basically. If he loses this series and it's a 5-1, that's going to be a massive hit to his game advantage. And that could be important, right? I mean, he's going to have to, he's going to have to pick up wins versus pretty much everyone else. Maybe not beat Bike Rush, but I mean, again, only the bottom 2 players get eliminated, so 3 people will qualify. But again, you've got people like Senna and Bike Rush looking for that, looking for those qualification spots. Who else is in this? Yeah, Futurama. Yeah, well, yeah, Futurama, of course. Yes. He's looking good though. He's obviously going to qualify. I think this is going to be a big game for Futurama. If he wins this, then he should be pretty comfortable with the rest of the group, because he has actually beaten Bike Rush in the past. I mean, pretty much everyone in the group at some stage has beaten Bike Rush. Obviously, Bike Rush is, beats them more times than they beat him, except for maybe Masterleaf. Masterleaf is the anti-Bike Rush player. But it's going to be interesting. Bike Rush playing a lot of Tempest Rising, so is he going to be able to stand up now? This is, this is Masterleaf. He's gone for a Descent opening. It's going to be spotted. How effective is this going to be? This is a lot of squads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 squads. He's got 8 of them. He's going to prompt a Gunwalker almost certainly from Futurama. And he's gonna have to have a Buzzer Hive ready as well. And what I think he's going to do, I think he's just going to dance, right? He's going to try to draw out the buzzers. He's going to split his forces off. And this is very dangerous, because if he does it bad, it's not going to work. Here comes the attack. Is he going to move back? He's going to try to focus down the Buzzer Hive. He gets that now straight away. Oh my god, he's going in. He gets the buzzer. He's going to get everything. Oh my god, he's in. He's in. He needs to get that Gunwalker right now. I think if he turns around and takes the Gunwalker out, he's going to try to go for another Harvester. Almost gets it. Oh, he could loop around. I think he's actually done enough damage the way it is. Is he going to go for... Oh my god, he's going to go for it. Futurama needs to pull that. He needs to pull it now. He's luring them around. The Warframe, this is crazy. He's going to get another Harvester. Oh my god, damage is done. Damage is done, and he's going to get out. He's going to have enough Disintegrators to pressure the spike. Oh man. And Futurama did that pretty well, but Masterleaf just did it better, right? Masterleaf did it better. He pulled the Harvester, and then he realized, hang on a second, the buzzers were moving around here and doing a ring around the Rosie, and he's going to get away. He's not going to get the spike, obviously, because the Gunwalker is going to pursue, but Masterleaf, he'd be feeling pretty good. He's got 4. Oh, that's actually not a good ratio. He should send one to the blue Tiberium field. If you have 4 Harvesters, you're always going to have Harvesters queuing up, and if those Harvesters are queuing up, it means they're not doing anything. They could be driving to the blue field, right? Quite surprised he's not going to do that. Is this the second ref? Is he going to put it on his main? I think he's going to put it on his main, yeah. And he transfers a Harvester. Very good, yeah, because he had Harvester queuing up there and he transferred it, so he gets his money. So Masterleaf looking pretty good. 3 Harvesters back up from Futurama, and again, yeah, he can't put down another ref now. Masterleaf, I think, he's just he can sort of do whatever he wants. That damage that he did was pretty critical. 1 Harvester would have been break even, but 2 Harvesters puts Masterleaf ahead. Is it a game-winning lead? Potentially. I mean, it depends how the rest of the game goes, obviously, but it's very nice. Like, Masterleaf would be feeling good about that. He's going to try to go for this power plant. He's not going to get that, unfortunately. Buzzer Swarm over there, doesn't care too much. He's just ecoing like a madman. I don't know why he's not going for the blue Tiberian field. He knows he's got map control. He's actually got 2 Harvesters down here. He is really ballooning. He's looking pretty good. If you're a Masterleaf fan, yeah, maybe this is the comeback train you want to be catching. Things settling down just now. Let's have a look at the chat. Should Leaf have used Firehawks? Yeah, we haven't seen any Firehawks just yet in this series. Firehawks, not so good against Blackhand. I mean, they haven't got any aircraft to shoot down, and they can fence things. They got Tibcore missiles, which don't miss. You know, it's... What are you really bombing when there's a ton of infantry and stuff like that? Yeah, I mean, you can build them, like, maybe, depending on the matchup, but... Oh, some disintegrators here from Futurama, but Masterleaf will spot them. He's like, hey, I can see what you're doing. He's put it down in the bottom corner. Sometimes Traveller players will do this. They'll tuck away a single portal and pump out a bunch of disintegrators to then go and harass the enemy units. But Masterleaf, I mean, he's already got a Buzzer Hive here and a lot of Gunwalkers, but he's just cranking. He's going to have a Texan. I think no, that's going to be a portal, I think. He does have tier 2. Futurama still on tier 1, trying to get that economy cranking back up. He has got 5 and 2 back here. I mean, he's had that for a while. He's actually going to transfer a Harvester. And yeah, still just producing Harvesters. This was a missed opportunity, right? Masterleaf had the spare Harvesters. He could have gone and taken the blue Tiberian field. I think he needs to get all of his Gunwalkers and head there, clear it out, take the blue Tiberian field. And yeah, he's going to be able to clean these up. Probably going to lose that front Gunwalker. Yeah, and he's going for it now. He's sending double Harvester, but one of the Harvesters is caught. He will Buzzer Swarm that. Will he save it? No, he won't save it. Oh, so Futurama gets a 1 up there. Forces the Swarm ability out. That's only 1 Harvester. He needs like 3 Harvesters here right now to collect all that crystal. Something you can do when the blue Tiberian field is fully grown, you can just go in, oh my god, he's going to suicide for it. There are buzzers here. Are they going to get it? If he gets this, it's going to be terrible for him. Oh, he just saves it. Oh my god, that was a lot of disintegrators as well. The buzzers from the Buzzer Swarm actually helping out. They do sniper damage, so they just move through the enemy and just delete everything they move through, which is really good. Battle markers up here. A couple of units. They will take out that Gunwalker. That's Masterleaf's Gunwalker. He's just scouting. It's going to come up here. Yeah, I mean... Both sides sort of have enough Gunwalkers to deal with this, although a couple of them being destroyed, actually. The buzzers are drawing fire, so he's going to be able to destroy the Gunwalkers, but I mean, you got to remember, Gunwalkers are pretty cheap. Obviously, losing half a dozen for no gain is not good, but it's not going to have a massive impact. Masterleaf just sort of walking around here. He's got Gunwalkers. He's losing his own Gunwalkers now. Awkward fight. It's a Traveller Mirror, and they're doing Gunwalker Disintegrator. Again, that's not something... you see that much in this matchup, and again, it's just going to be this sort of mutual destruction, and then they're going to back out because the Gunwalkers struggle to kill each other. It's going to take forever for the Gunwalkers to kill each other. Masterleaf does have Cultists, but what for? What, to steal Gunwalkers? There's nothing much worth stealing. He's going to come in, and yeah, he's going to take them anyway because, I mean, why not? He's got Disintegrators flanking. No, they're actually Futurama's Disintegrators. Futurama has its own Cultists here. Those Gunwalkers... I think he just force moved them in just to scout. He's going to try to go for that Cultist squad. Yeah, he's going to get it. Futurama not quite controlling very well. There's a lot of Cultists back here as well. And yeah, I guess they're expecting Corruptor Cultists. This is really awkward. I mean, sometimes the screen games do tend to be a little bit awkward. Yeah, I think he's going to back out here. Realize that's not going to happen. Mechapedes? Is he going to get a Mecha Head? Oh my god, he's going to get him. He got a Mecha Head with a bloody Disintegrator squad straight to Elite. But yeah, it's not going to matter. And this is the thing. He's going to go Cultist Mechapede. Lost a structure there by the looks of it. Cultist Mechapede, not bad. You know, I mean, if your Mechapedes get stolen, you can just steal them right back. Oh, he took a Harvester. He should just suicide the Harvester in, right? And look at that. Going to take the blue Tiberian field. So Masterleaf, I'm not too sure if I like, he's let Futurama sort of make some progress here, but the mechas are here, and oh man, the mechas are going to be able to destroy all the gunwalkers, even the ones that are captured. He's got to be careful because there are cultists back there. They are there. Is he going to take that Mechapede back? He could take that Mechapede back. He will take it back. He'll lose the squad. Buzzer Swarm comes in, and this is the thing. It's very micro-intensive, and you can see there the micro from both sides is being pushed because there is some delay in their orders here. And yeah, and look, he's stealing gunwalkers. It's not good for Futurama. He uses the temporal. He's just going to move through. Can Futurama get enough of these, though? That's the thing. Can he get enough? He loses one squad. He is getting quite a few miles. He might have to back up here. I bet he wish he had his Buzzer Swarm now. He could have used on all those guys in the temple. The temple's not going to be enough. Futurama holds. He's done it. He holds it back. Masterleaf forced to retreat. That Harvester probably going to die, but I mean, Masterleaf has cleaned most of the blue Tiberium anyway. He's going to go back in with his Mechapedes. He's got to watch out because there are cultists coming. Yeah, this is just strange, isn't it? It's just weird. And it's going to come down to the micro and the control. He's going to get those Mechapedes, but I mean, he's killing his own Mechapedes at this point. Does get the Harvester, a veteran Mechapede. That will go down now, but yeah, what an awkward fight. Masterleaf actually only has one ref on the expansion. And Futurama, oh my god, the economy is actually evened out. This mecha strat hasn't worked out for Masterleaf. Is he actually falling apart? We've seen this happen in the late game for Masterleaf, where he just sort of falls apart, but so far he still holds these Mechapedes. He's still doing considerable damage. It doesn't appear that he has any cultist squads left. These gunwalkers, they need to take out these cultist squads. Yeah, I think Futurama obviously had them on a move order there and forgot about them. Going to the blue Tiberium field, but there is no blue Tiberium there. Yeah, crazy Traveler Mirror, and I mean, that's what you expect when you see Traveler Mirrors. It is pretty crazy. He's going to get that Harvester. There's really no blue tip to speak of, so it doesn't really matter. Probably going to lose that Harvester to Cultist, maybe. Another Harvester coming here. Marcy probably doesn't want to have those come in. The Mechapedes are here. He could target that Cultist squad. Oh, he's getting close. He could actually just go into this field, you know. He could go into the field. He's going to go for the Mechapedes. Is he going to get them? Oh, he's getting some of them. There's one... Almost, he's actually got... I didn't see the Gunwalkers there. And he killed pretty much most of them. Will lose that Mechapede. But now he's going to rip through. He's going to kill the rest of the Gunwalkers. And you know what? He could just move into that field and win the game. If he camps the portal, then there's no Cultist coming. And right now, Futurama only has Cultist to defend himself. He's got no tier 3, so it's his only option. And he's going to have to take Gunwalkers, right? His Gunwalkers getting shut up. Oh, be careful, Masterleaf. The Gunwalkers need to target the Cultists. And look at this. Futurama has to target Gunwalkers because he's got no choice here. He needs to do something about it. Repair drones are coming in for Masterleaf. He's going to put these in a reverse move. We've got an elite Mechapede, and Futurama has had enough of that. Masterleaf makes the decisive blow. He will win game number 6, and he will begin to salvage this series. But I mean, he's done it. He's actually pulled through in the late game there, and it looked a bit sketchy, but at the end of the day, he was able to overrun Futurama in that game. Very well done. Again, I'm on the fence about the tournament. I just want everyone to do well, so I'm not particularly barracking for one person or another. Masterleaf had the economic edge there. What's he got? 15k? You know, that's quite a bit in a 11-minute game, so... Nonetheless, we will move on to the next game. Blow my nose real quick. Sorry if you guys had to hear that. Oh, few to pick. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying the Canes Wrath action. Yes, I know my chair is squeaky. I got some WD-40 in the cupboard. Maybe I'll sort that out after this match, because we do have Bartjones and Cyberstorm playing next, and I'm pretty sure they're not pushed for time because their time zones are quite good. I think for Bartjones it's Friday night, and for Cyber it's like Friday afternoon, so they should be fine. Update the scoreboard a bit. Just gonna go grab the map pool. Oh, we got Crush in the stream. So Crush is here. He's going to be playing in the tournament. Again, I think he's going to be playing a lot of Tempest Rising, so I'm not sure how up to speed he'll be, but obviously he's going to be one of the most powerful players. We're just going to wait and see what Futurama's map pick's going to be. I will just be right back. Oh, yeah. Just grabbing some refreshments. Yeah, I was surprised we didn't see any prodigies. I mean, Futurama obviously couldn't build one because he had no tech. Alright, he wants Twilight. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, everyone already predicting the next match, Cyber versus Bart. I think people are moving on Bart as the favourite for that game. I'm not entirely sure. They're both pretty advanced players. Potential to go pro, but yeah, I thought that they'd be pretty even. Oh man, are we going to have another Travel 59 mirror? I'm not sure if I can go through that again. That was very stressful. It is. It's going to be another Travel 59 mirror. All right. Scoreboard up. All right, here we go, guys. This is game number 7 in the best of 9 series. Futurama holds that 4-2 lead. Masterleaf clawing one game back, but after a great start to the series, Masterleaf has just been floundering. I mean, he's been playing well, but he's just been having those one really bad engagements where everything counts. But starting on the southwest side of Twilight City, it is Futurama playing as Traveller 59 and Masterleaf also playing as Traveller 59 in the northeast corner on Twilight City. Twilight! Yeah, this map's been around forever. It is a Predator map. It's been all the way around since the World Championships. I remember playing on this map here, and I think it was relatively new around the World Championships. Maybe it'd been out for a year or so. But yeah, it makes you wonder. Some of these maps, they're like 10, 15 years old, right? And it doesn't seem like that. This map, reasonably popular. It gets played, yeah, a fair bit these days, especially in tournaments. It seems to be, you know, one of those ones where people enjoy that. But Masterleaf going for another Disintegrator open, and Futurama doesn't want a bar of that. Oh, buzz. Hey, kid, want some buzz? I wonder if we got Charles Warmonk in the stream. Futurama will shepherd that. Oh, no. Oh, my God. For a second there, I thought he lost his engineer. He didn't lose it. Masterleaf saves it, but he's been spotted. Now, he was spotted in the first game, so, and we saw what happened then. He got 2 harvesters, but that was through sheer willpower and control. Again, I think both sides controlled that engagement good, but Masterleaf just pulled off that stunning loop-the-loop. And I think, yeah, Futurama was quite surprised. He's going to go for the spikes. And look at this. Futurama knows he's going for the spikes. Look, there's only one Gunwalker. He's in his second Gunwalker, and he could just overrun that Gunwalker if he wants. He is. He's going to overrun the Gunwalker. He's going to pull him back. Oh, no, this is actually not going to plan for Masterleaf. He gets the buzzers. Is he going to go? Oh, I don't think he can chase these. I don't think he can chase this, no. The Gunwalkers, they don't shoot and move very well, but they can somewhat shoot and move. You know, Masterleaf, no. It's just tense. That's just a buzzer swarm there. Now, he has forced out 2 gunwalkers. Not going to be enough to break even. Is he going to go for, yeah, he's going to force out the hive. That's nice. And when he sells the hive, he's only going to get half his money, or less than half his money back, because the hive is damaged, right? And so the sell value is determined by it. So yeah, he paid 600 for that, and he only got 150 back. He only got a quarter of his money back. So that's more of your starting cash that he's wasted. Masterleaf needs to be careful. He's just sort of hemorrhaging a few units here there. Just needs to make sure his orders are clear. He could go back for the spike now. Yeah, I think he's just going to go back for the spike. And Futurama probably, yeah, he can predict that the spike is going to be targeted, and he's going to move around. What he could do, he could split off into 2 groups, I guess. Try to lure them away. There's actually a buzzer swarm down there as well, which is going to be annoying. I mean, he can overrun it, but it's still going to be annoying. It's going to demand micro, but Futurama doing a great job shepherding these descents. What Marcy needs to do is needs to get back into the fog so he can disappear, and then Futurama will lose track of him, because right here Futurama can see. Let's see what he can see now. Yeah, he could see them moving, so he could just move back and forth. He needs to move into the fog and disappear. He's actually going to go back to base by the looks of things. He's going to build some more disintegrators. Oh my god. Is that Futurama's buzzer? No, it's not. That's Marcy's buzzer. He's going to go double portal. Oh man, this is the problem. And he sees the buzzer swarm there, and he's going to send the damaged squads. Oh, the mind games. He's like, hey, don't worry about me. I've just got these couple of disintegrators left. Oh man, if Futurama gets jumped by this, he's in trouble. He's got a hive queued, but 1 hive is not going to be enough. I mean, the thing is, you can just delete the hive in 1 second. Oh, he's got 1 gunwalker here. Oh, that's not going to be enough. He's got 2 gunwalkers up there. Masterleaf's going to get in. I think he's just going to go straight for the hive. Yeah, he's going to go straight for the hive. And he's going to get it, and then he's going to kill that buzzer. No, he's not going to kill the buzzer. He's just going to go straight for that, and he's going to get it. Oh, that's a nice shutdown of the expansion. And that is no harvesting. There is a harvester coming, though. He's going to back out. He could just take on that gunwalker. There's another one behind it, and that's the whole thing, right? Is he going to reverse move? Is he going to... Oh, my God, there's actually another squad here. Takes out more gunwalkers on the flank. He could go get the spike. I think he's going to go in and he's going to bait out the towers, because he wants to draw money from Futurama. Yeah, he baits out the tower, and then he's just going to leave. That's the thing. Anything that costs Futurama money, because again, he's trying to do that economic damage, and he needs to do quite a bit of it, right? And he has done enough now, I think. He needs to capitalize with his map control, though. He didn't do this on Stadium. He didn't get the blue Tiberium field, and that's some nice cheddar there. Gets another gunwalker, so he's forcing out a ton of gunwalkers. And you know what? I think he might... This time, maybe he goes into Corruptor. I'm not sure. He's force firing the ground. Oh, Masterleaf, you need to pay attention to your squads there. Yeah, he got shot up a little bit. He's going to go into the middle. He's going to find 2 more gunwalkers. Now, these hit squads of gunwalkers are annoying for Masterleaf, but at the same time, some of them are getting overrun. Oh my god, he's going to run into this base. Oh, sorry, that was Masterleaf's gunwalker. I thought that was a more Masterleaf disintegrators there. Yeah, so, and he is taking the blue tib a bit early this time, which I like that. I like the blue tib being taken. That's really important. Yeah, it looks like Bartjones is in the chat ready to play. They may be playing soon. It depends if Futurama can finish off Masterleaf. But it looks like he's going to try to overrun that buzzer hive. He is going to overrun that buzzer hive, but there's too many gunwalkers here to really do much. He's going to just move away. He's going to draw him away. He is going to be able to take out the spike. Now, with fast legs, I would have thought Masterleaf might just go and capture the spike, because having a 3 spike economy, especially when you're doing these types of strategies, is quite good, but I guess he's just decided to destroy that. Just units everywhere. Is he going to get that? Is he going to get that harvester? Oh no, that squad pulls away. Obviously he's controlling something else. Yeah, it looks like there's gunwalkers in here just killing the infantry. Fastlegs just completes for Futurama. It's just Gunwalker versus Gunwalker. This is weird, right? Oh my god, there's a buzzer swarm there. They're just queuing up all those units. Are they going to get the spike? Oh my god, he could have saved this spike. He didn't do a good enough job of it, unfortunately. But I mean, Masterleaf is cranking. He's getting the blue tib. He's getting more blue tib. Doesn't need to send any more harvesters. So economy-wise, Masterleaf is now ahead. And you can see on the radar the tib that's being harvested, right? Masterleaf's harvesting more Tiberium. Unfortunately, those buzzers are going to chase that buzzer swarm. The repairs on the harvester there from the war factory should be sufficient, and yeah, the Mechapede will clean up. couple of gunwalkers. This is going to be the same as last time by the looks of it. We're going to have mechapeds. These gunwalkers are going to struggle because they're useless versus mechapeds, basically. Yeah, he's just going to move around here. I mean, maybe if he focuses the head, he can get it. I'm not sure how long that's going to take. It could take a long time. He's actually going for a hexapod this time. Futurama does have a tech center down. He's got cultists coming out, but I don't think he suspects. I mean, actually, no, he can see the warp chasm, so he is going to suspect that there is going to be some units coming out, or a hexapod coming out. The mechapeds will be annoying because they will provide that fast attack hit and run. Those buzzers almost look like they're neutral buzzers. Whose buzzers are they? Masterleaf. Oh, they're blue. They're just on the highlighted. Yeah. It's just because of the ground there. Predator did some fancy things to get this type of terrain, and it's just causing the color to bleed out a bit. Buzzers come through, almost get into that cultist squad, but this time Futurama's like, you know what, I'm going to go for my mechapede. There is a... Did he put a simulators in there? Is that a simulators? Or is that shards? That's got to be shards, right? I think he put a simulators in there. That means he's going to use it as a meat shield. It's really unusual because obviously Screen have corruptors, and corruptors just mass heal units. Oh, Temporal comes down. Here come the mechapeds. Masterleaf phases. He phases, so smart there. Smart. He's like, alright, cool, you're going to do that. I'm just going to phase. There is a hexapod here. Look at that, doing some serious damage. And yeah, he's just going to use it as a meat shield, I think, against these units. It's like, alright, cool. Here's my hexapod. It's a big meat shield. And something that, again, we mentioned earlier as well. Where are the prodigies, right? Where are the prodigies? There's got to be a prodigy somewhere. They're just building mass cultist. Manages to steal a hexapod, not a hexapod. Well, that'd be pretty broken if you could steal a hexapod. There is a battle happening up here. A lot of gunwalkers. They're not going to do much up there, to be honest. And look at that. He tries to come forward, but the gunwalkers just shred down the cultist squads, and the hexapod just moves forward. It doesn't care. The mechapeds immediately turn around. He should be able to grab that one. He will grab that one. Just gets that cultist squad away, but I mean, yeah, he's got more behind it. Masterleaf's got so much stuff here, and Futurama is just a collapse. It is a collapse, and Masterleaf, ladies and gentlemen, is making it happen here. Oh my god. Again, it was a similar game to game one, but Futurama this time was able to get out his own tech, but Masterleaf just showing, hey, when it comes to that Traveler fight, he's better at it, and I don't think Futurama can fight. I don't think Futurama should try that again because he's not winning these fights, right? He's not winning those Traveler matchups. Masterleaf just showing that, yes, he is. He's better at that matchup than what Futurama is, and yeah, well, it's a bit concerning now for Futurama because it's now going to be 4-3, so he can't really drop this one. Otherwise, the pressure is going to be immense. Let's just find a map that's in the map pool. Man, what a explosive series. I was a bit concerned when Masterleaf was down 4-1, but he's pulled it back, making the series even more epic than it already is. Fantastic opening game to this tournament now. And this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Really good Kane's Wrath action. And again, I'm going to do a double header stream next week. So next week, I'm looking at doing 2 streams. Oh, he wants Battle Base. He wants Battle Base Beaverton. Oh, Futurama, here we go. Here we go. He switched to Black Hand. Is Masterleaf going to respond? I think it's a good idea for Futurama not to play that Traveler Mirror because, again, those 2 games he did at the end, in the end game, he really... at the start he was fine, but at the end game, Masterleaf's like, no, I can do that late game better than you. I'm better than those... I'm better with those high-tech units. Masterleaf now, thinking about it. Yeah, engineers in the hexapod, right? I'm like, come on, man. Like, obviously, he doesn't want to bring corruptors. He's too busy building mechapeds and gunwalkers. He doesn't have time to build corruptors, right? Black Hand Mirror. Okay, that's what they want. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So this is going to be game 8 in this best of 9 series. And Futurama is taking us to Battle Base Beaverton in a black hand mirror. We've had a black hand mirror in this series before. Just one, I believe. Oh, that's right. This is the new one. So on the bottom southwest side, playing as black hand, it is Futurama. And that's going to mean Masterleaf is in the top northeast corner. Now, the map was reskinned, right? It was reskinned. It's still the exact same map, but I think they reskinned it to try to put more detail on it. There's a few things that look notably different, but I mean, basically, yeah, it's just, I think they tried to enhance it a bit. I liked the old one. I thought the old one looked perfectly fine. The radar looks a bit janky on this one, but the map looks quite good. It does look, it kind of does look better. I have to admit, it does look more detailed and better, but I still like the old one. But nonetheless, this is going to be a map. Now, this is one of those rare maps where it has 2 field and that's it, but it does it so well. Like, it's really difficult to pull off a 2 field map and make it balanced and fun. And the assistance of having 2 blue fields really helps that, and as well as the design, you know, open wide areas either side, large middle, and then flanking pass. So it all just sort of works out quite well. Double rocket squad. Oh man, is Masterleaf going to pull something here? It's so dangerous though. Like, Futurama's not going to scout. He's going for a harvester. If this is a reckoner, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. There's a scout coming up on the left-hand side. There is a scout coming up over here. So Masterleaf, if he is rushing, which he is, he's going to have to do something about those scouts. Futurama can take this structure. He's going to come forward now. If he can get this out and sell it and move around, might be alright. He's just going to go. He's going to go, and he's going to get spotted straight away at the base. So Futurama has time, and look straight away, the War Factory. You can see straight away that blue bar instantly resets. It's going to be a Scorp tank. All right, so he obviously sees the Reckoner. He's like, no, I'm probably not going to be able to stop this getting here, and I don't have time to build enough bikes. And he's building bikes as well, so he's going to build the Scorp tank, because the Scorp tank will be able to focus down the Reckoner quite well. Now, he doesn't realize it's a Flame Reckoner. Sorry, not a Flame Reckoner, a Rocket Reckoner. So he's going to deploy this with full health. Oh, he deploys with full health. And that's the thing. The health of the Reckoner is exponential, right? So the more health you deploy with, the more health it's got. Like, it's just, this is just really bad. I mean, surprisingly, Masterleaf, yeah, he's going to try to focus down the Harvester, but I mean, Futurama should be able to pull the Harvester. He almost gets that. He almost gets it. He can actually range it there. Not quite, but this is good control by Futurama. He's pulling everything behind the War Factory. So he's taking sporadic damage, but nothing's being focused down. The bikes are going to move around. You know what? He can take that out. Masterleaf doesn't. Oh, he hits the wrong Harvester, but it might not matter. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close. The Reckoner, though, he does de-garrison. He needs to get that Harvester. He needs to get this Harvester. He needs this Harvester so badly. Oh my god, he's right there. I just felt he could have got that. I felt he could have got that. Expansion is done for both sides. What's he got behind this? Oh, he's only got 3 and 2. Futurama has 5 and 2. And those 2 harvesters, man, he could have got a harvester. He just needed to push harder, and now he's in a bit of trouble, right? He's in a bit of trouble because he's a harvester down. Let's see where his ref is. His ref is halfway done. Futurama's ref is almost done, so he's going to be behind on the expansion. Another harvester comes out. Futurama just straight into ecoing, not fussed at all about any type of follow-up from Masterleaf, which, you know, there may well could have been. There's actually a harvester going to the blue Tiberian field. It has to turn around and go back. Double War Factory. This could be a double War Factory all in. This could be a double War Factory all in. Scorp tank will be destroyed. Might want to send that harvester back to the blue Tiberian field. He could just start shooting at that MCV, really. What's going on over there? Yeah, bikes. He does have some bikes as well, so he's double War Factory. We know this. If he can get in, he actually didn't repair these harvesters. This could be an issue. Masterleaf sees it now. Perfect target firing. There's another one as well. He could go in and get the other one. Oh, he doesn't realize. He doesn't see it back there. It's too far away. He's going to get a Scorp tank. He could even get a second Scorp tank. He's going to get out of there, though. Doesn't go back for his blue Tiberian field yet. Bikes are evacing. Second War Factory and a Rax over this side. So Futurama, when you see a Rax like this, he's just looking to steady and just sort himself out. He actually has the Black Hand squad, didn't try to go for the spikes. Thought he might have tried to do that, but yeah, there's quite a few Scorpion tanks here now. What does Masterleaf got? He's got some Scorp tanks coming, but remember, Black Hand Harvesters are not stealth. There's actually 5 Scorps, 6 Scorps. Oh my god, there's a lot of Scorps coming. This is a problem for Masterleaf. Battle marker over there. There's some bikes over here being shot up by the infantry there. But what he needs to focus on is this here. Another war factory. This is a 3rd war factory. And he kind of needs it, right? He needs to focus down the damaged Scorp tanks. Will get that damaged Scorp tank. The other one will get behind the war factory. Oh, it's getting messy here for Masterleaf. He doesn't quite have the force multiplier. The bikes are being forced to fight here. And that means they are being destroyed relatively easily by the Scorp tanks. Now, he will hold, and he will not lose any Harvesters. So that is, I don't think he lost any Harvesters, at least. And he will clean the rest of these Scorp tanks up. So he will hold for now. Not too bad. Economy's not looking that crash hot. Second ref is down for Futurama. Still ahead in the economy game. That Black Hand squad actually are not doing too much work against the Scorps, obviously. Not particularly powerful. Some blue tib is missing from Futurama, so he may have harvested some of his blue tib. Masterleaf still has not collected any of those funds from the blue Tiberium field. Battle marker over here, infantry on the Tiberium. But because Masterleaf had to use his bikes to defend, he now doesn't have any counter harass. He's just got Scorps. Yeah, those Black Hand, they will last forever against that Cabal squad. It is going to be Scorp v Scorp. Who's got the positioning? Who's got the health? Masterleaf decides he doesn't want to be there. He kind of has a few more numbers. Scorp tank over here. He's going to back out though. Comes in, all reverse move bug. That's going to cost him some tanks, unfortunately. So luck not going the way of the Leaf. He's going to lose this fight here. Now, again, the blue tib field was not taken. Futurama's going back for a second load of blue Tiberium. This is really critical, especially since Leaf is behind. That blue tib is critical to getting ahead. Dozer Blades just starting. It only just started. Halfway done for Futurama. And we have another war factory, all-in quad war factory. It's an all-in quad war factory from Masterleaf. No, he sold one, so he's got triple war factory. He's triple war factory all in. I'm not sure if Futurama saw that. This is a problem because there's infantry here now. He just sold his MCV, which means he's light on the anti-infantry. He's going to have to go for a crush. This is not going to work. This is not going to work. Oh my god, Futurama's got an army here. It's quite large. I don't think Masterleaf's going to be able to withstand this because the infantry is just supporting him. He does have some Cabals. The Cabals will be firing in. A lot of Harvesters there in the background. But look at this, Futurama just overwhelming Masterleaf. Masterleaf's not going to be able to win this game. He's going to lose his war factories account. And that is the end of the series. Futurama will pull it off almost at the last minute. But Futurama will win the series. He will win the series 5 games to 3. So Masterleaf started the comeback train. You can see there, Masterleaf could have got an extra Harvester or 2 at some point. But yeah, just wasn't to be, unfortunately. So game 8 is where it's going to end. Oh, Future wins. Looks like my Discord may have crashed. But yeah, that's it. Futurama has done it. He has won the series. Masterleaf, yeah. Look, Masterleaf had his opportunity to win the series, especially in the middle games. There were games he could have won, but at the end of the day, Futurama just outplayed him in those situations. And that's what happens. 102 viewers. We cracked the 100 viewer mark on the stream, so good job there. Futurama has won the series. What is my Discord doing? Has it crashed? I think it's crashed. I'm just going to restart it. He can't stream snipe because there is a delay on the stream of about 90 seconds. So there's no way to stream snipe. Bartjones now. Just organising the next game in the series. Cyberstorm's actually ready, and Bartjones looks like he is responding. So yeah, we are going to have another game. Do not turn off the stream. There is another match in the Kane's Wrath Invitational Extended Series. Let's have a look. Put up the score. All right, just making some adjustments. All right, let's get that done. All right, guys, so thanks for watching that particular game there. Futurama will defeat Masterleaf, and we are having Bartjones versus Cyberstorm coming up. Do not turn off the stream. Stay here. We got another Best of 9 series coming out. I'm going to take a very short break, only about 5 or so minutes. It's going to be very short, and I will be back to cast the next series.
and say it's crazy. Falling. You see, we don't say rising into life. There is in it the idea of the fall. And it goes back, as a matter of fact, to extremely fundamental things. There is always a curious tie in something between the fall and the creation. Taking this ghastly risk of there being life. So on an act of faith, because you don't really know that the floor's not going to give up to me. But this is the most powerful thing. Where would you take a journey?
Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry for the delay there. Just had to take a quick break and just make sure the next players are ready to play their match. But we will be having Bartjones versus Cyberstorm coming up in just a few minutes. They're just getting ready now. Just configuring and connecting to the command post VPN. So we can play this game uninterrupted. Okay. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting one because these guys are both sort of like the advanced players, and it's going to be an important match for both of them because this is probably their best chance to get a win here in this particular Group A. Because again, Drive, Shock Trooper, and Nash are all going to be very difficult opponents to play. Not saying these guys obviously aren't going to be difficult. They're probably the most played out of all of them. So they do have that going for them now. Just waiting for them to get X'd up. Still have time to make tea. Hope you guys are all enjoying the stream here. We have, again, I'm going to try to do a double header next week. That's going to be pretty good. Looks like we dropped a few players. Nothing too serious. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I haven't got the scoreboard ready. Wow, that would be a good idea. Probably should have done that already, hey. Cyberstorm. Cyberstorm. Zero. Boop. Who's that? Bart's yellow, Cyber red. Yeah, historically I think Cyber has picked red, hasn't he? But yeah, this is going to be a good one. I think it's going to be pretty close. Bart's GBI, Cyber's Nod. That's what we haven't. We haven't had Nod Vanilla yet. Alright, let's save that. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Get the scoreboard up. Oh, okay, everything looks good. Got that up. Don't worry, I'll take away the splash image in a second. I just have to get back in game. Alright, here we go. Don't worry, I will take the splash away. I realized that I've forgotten. Don't worry, I've got a phone here this time so I can see what's there. So, tournament splash. Alright, here we go. So we are on Tournament Odyssey playing as the Nod in the top right hand side. It is going to be Cyberstorm. And that means in the bottom southwest we have playing as the GDI Bartjones. I don't know who's going to win this game. I honestly don't know who's going to win this game. I'm not entirely sure. Now, the first map was decided by the players. Again, as the tournament organizer, I generally determine what the first map is, but I'm just allowing people to mutually agree, because that's what I want. I want people to mutually agree on the map and then lose a pick from there, just because that's how it rolls. I'll only pick the map if they really can't decide. So this is a best of 9 series between these two guys. I've left my pad somewhere. I left my pad over there on the counter. I don't need that. That's fine. We'll sort that out later on. But yeah, this is going to be a pretty intense game for these guys, because again, it's really winner takes all in this particular one here. Want Cyber, one who always teams with Shock or similar. I mean, these guys, Bartjones, I think, does play a lot of team games as well. I'm not sure about Cyber. Again, nothing fancy happening here. Looks like it's going to be a Raider Buggy Scout. Has another squad there. Is going to cut off the scouts of Bartjones, so doesn't want him to see what he's doing. And that's a really far out scout as well, because he can't see anything, right? He can't see anything at all. Bartjones is in the dark. He is just going to continue to eco. And again, they know it's a best of 9, right? They know they've got time. They know, that's fine. I didn't scout him. I'm just going to eco this game. You know, it's a best of 9. If I drop 1 or 2, it's not that important. But again, this game will be important for these two players, because if you're looking at the names in this group, because this is Group A, you know, Drive, Shock Trapper, Nash, you know, they're going to be much harder opponents, I think, than these guys playing each other. So for these guys, winning this series is crucial if they want to finish in 3rd position. I'm just going to do a quick sound check. Let's see if my thing is working. Yeah, it's working good. Okay, no problems. All right, again, there is about a 90-second delay on the stream, just because, you know, you don't want stream cheaters. People obviously were like, oh, Masterleaf jumped into the stream tab awfully quickly after his game ended. But yeah, there's no advantage he could gain. 90 seconds is like an entire world of, an entire year in Kane's Wrath time, because the game is quite fast. We have Rocket APCs. So Rocket APCs coming out from Bartjones. He's going to do an early attack. Very unusual. I mean, you normally see Rocket APCs versus Scrin, right? It's normally a versus Scrin thing. Not so much versus Nod thing. He is going to build some bikes, though. So Cyber, I think, is aware of that, because he obviously did scout it. Pitbulls are coming as well. So it's a Pitbull, Rocket attack. Ref comes down. It's a bit open to a counter attack, but you know what? I don't think there's going to be a counterattack. I think he's going to use these forces to defend his base, because he's going to get attacked here. There is a Harvester. Has to put down the barracks. Could be a laser turret on the way. Yeah, look at that. I think he's building a laser turret because he knows he needs it. Rocket squads are going to come out. They're going to get attacked straight away. Oh, he was trying to target the Harvester, which means the guns weren't entirely focused on the Rocket squad. Going to try to focus this down. Now, the bad part about GDI here, not Steel Talons, is that the APCs obviously can't repair themselves. When you have MRT pushes, they can self-repair. Gets the APC with the laser turret. Laser turret's not too bad. They used to be useless for the longest time, and of course, ultimately, they were buffed. When CGF was in charge, he decided, you know what, they weren't strong enough. Let's triple their damage. I'm like, just something insane. Like he doesn't have like a medium setting CGF. It's either low or extremely high, and so you had this wild, wacky type of patch 1.03 balance in his time. Scorpion tanks will be pushing this back, so nothing too fancy. Going to drop some minefields. Now, the minefields will make it more difficult to pursue. He's going to dodge that minefield, though. Will de-garrison those units. Going to get crushed. That's unfortunate. Those units will go down. But yeah, it's just settling into a very steady game. Oh, the score GUI is missing. What have I done? I haven't put the scoreboard on. Let's see if I got time to not miss any of the action. Oh, there's action happening right now. We'll keep an eye on this here. I don't think it's going to be too important. I think Bart's probably just going to... Oh, no, sorry. This is Cyber attacking Bart. I'll put the scoreboard up in just one moment. Good pickup. Good pickup. I've obviously forgotten to enable that. And right now, when there's a lull, I will put the scoreboard on. There you go. There's a beautiful, lovely scoreboard. So you guys know who's playing and who is who. V35s. He's pulling a Masterleaf here, Bartjones. He is pulling a Masterleaf by doing the flying V35s with the Rifleman squad. And that's got, yeah, Rifleman squad in there as well. Going for Hammerheads as well. AP ammo is on the way, so nothing particularly fancy about the gameplay coming out. Just scattered units. You know, these guys are playing for the late game. It's a big map. You can play for the late game. Clicks almost certainly coming down from Cyber. He's going to drop himself some Tiberium, which means he's very much in this for the late game. Rocket heads coming out. So rocket heads always handy. A lot cheaper than zone heads, and they can shoot aircraft, so they're not bad. Both these guys are a little bit passive right now. There is the Harvester. It's a decoy Harvester, and that can only mean one thing. A boom. Takes out the ref. Can't get a Harvester, though. He's going to pull back the Harvesters, maybe wary of a Tib Vane, although it's probably not worth it just for 2 Harvesters. Like, the Tib Vane's very expensive. You need to have a lot of stuff on the field. Going to be pulling more. He's going to pull those all the way back to his war factory because he does not have another war factory here. He's going to have to build another refinery. That tech center is beginning an upgrade. I'm not entirely sure what that upgrade's going to be. We'll have to wait and see. Meanwhile, Cyber, yeah. I mean, these guys here, we're seeing very different styles of gameplay compared to the first match. These guys are more content to just, you know, sit back a little bit, build themselves up, and we're probably going to see much... I mean, we saw pretty... Oh, that's not good though, right? I guess the stealth tank capture right away. That's not good. You need 2 stealth tanks to really make things happen, and Cyber, unfortunately, he's going to lose a harvester. I'm surprised he hasn't pulled a lot of his harvesters to the expansion field just yet. Orca Strike comes in. Sort of kind of misses. Meanwhile, Bart has got that second ref up. He has got the expansion point as well. Hammerhead's coming in, but stealth tanks with Tibcore missile. And this is the thing about hammerheads. That hammerheads are really bad versus stealth tanks. Alright, and some people go, oh, but I can kill stealth tanks. Like, yeah, you can jump 1 stealth tank or 2 stealth tanks maybe if you have a lot of them. But it's almost never cost effective, and the risk of losing just to Stormlord or hammerheads isn't. It's like Mantis, right? You're like, oh, well, technically I can jump Mantis with hammerheads, yeah, but how much damage are you going to take? If you take 3 times as much damage in return, then it's not worth it. You know, it's just not worth it. Unless you're ahead and you need to smash this. And look at that, he's going to get another stealth tank. He actually went for Pitbull Mortar. This is annoying for Cyber because he wants to get that dual stealth tank harass, right? Because you need 2 of them for proper harassment, because that's how many you need to one-shot a harvester. But he keeps losing one. He's lost 2 now off the edges. He's still got 2 more, so he's still going to persist with that stealth tank harass. And what's happening up here? Marv is actually heading up to this side. There's an MCV here, and he's actually got a... Oh my god, he's used the expansion point as well to put a ref down there, and he's going to Marvis this field. He's going to see the Juggernaut. He's not going to go for it, though. The Marv is pretty close behind. Maybe he could have got it. Might have been a bit risky, but that's the thing. He's expanded to the bottom for his economy, and now he's just going to Marvis the top, and Cyber has nothing here to stop this Marvist. There are Pitbulls here as well. The Pitbulls are going to be leaving. Obviously, he doesn't know the stealth tanks are there. And yeah, he's just going to Marvis this field. And this is really bad for Cyber because this is his future nest egg. This is his retirement in this game. And Bartjones is, not only is he denying him that retirement, he's getting money off of it. You know, obviously nowhere near as much as if he harvested it himself, but he doesn't need to harvest it, right? He's going to get a nice catch there because he's got double ref down here. And he's even just got a rando Sonic emitter there. Again, generally you don't drop base defenses until you actually need them. But I guess he wants that one out. That Juggernaut is going to get shot at. The Pitbulls are going to respond to this stealth tank harass. It's going to take a little bit of hull damage there. Bartjones is... Oh, he's going to actually click them. Is that going to be enough to get enough Pitbulls? What, he got 4 Pitbulls and a harvest? Not quite a harvester. Sonic emitter to hunt stealth tanks. Oh my god, if he hit it, it would have made sense. But he doesn't get the hit off. It doesn't matter anyway. How they survive... yeah. Tib Vane, I think you can move off the Tib Vane now. I'm not sure if that's a thing. They change the patch so frequently these days that I've lost track. You know, they're changing everything constantly. Yeah, Cyber's not happy, right? His Redeemer's getting fired at. I think Bartjones, if you look at the map, Bartjones is just all over this map. His whole plan was area denial. It's like, I'm just going to take all the Tiberium, and I'm going to take your Tiberium, and then you're going to die because I'm going to have so much stuff. Vertigo bombers come in. Oh, 2 Juggernauts, you know. Oh, Supersonic Airstrike gets both of the Vertigos. Wow, that's really hard to do, by the way, to hit them with the Supersonic Airstrike. There is a 3rd Vertigo, gets the husks, so that's actually pretty good. But double Vertigo death. I think he's going to try to reap. Oh, the Pitbulls are here. The Pitbulls, he sells the tower, and the reason he sells the tower is so the Vertigos don't land on it. This is a disaster. Heroic Pitbull, and everything's being destroyed here. He gets nothing out of the tech center. A $0 sell. Chemplan is down. He's going to lose everything here. Cyber has just been... He's just been absolutely picked apart. I don't think this is going to work for him, yeah. He's got some stealth tanks, but he really couldn't make it happen on this map. Battle marker over here. Yeah, he's just lost... He's lost some Spectre Artillery to an orbital strike there. The Redeemer is still alive. But, I mean, he's just got nothing left. Like, he's got so few units. And, I mean, Bartjones, he's just powering himself on that 3rd base. And he did all that Marvisting. And now he's going to come down here. He's even got triple rail. Triple rail. He is going to get raged. And that is going to kill... Oh, my God, all those Pitbulls there. Although, it's probably better to lose the Pitbulls than the Juggernauts. Some of these Juggernauts very badly damaged. Bartjones not even going to set up an economy there. I guess he doesn't need to. He's got one in the bottom. He's just going to push forward and make sure Cyber does die. And yeah, the MCB is going to be destroyed. Cyber just getting picked apart. Shockwave artillery comes down. I don't even know where it's going. Where is it going? It's going on the Redeemer. He actually, I don't know why he shockwave there. The Redeemer was not anywhere near there. He was heading in the wrong direction. I guess he was hoping he would turn back into it. It's not going to matter though. Normally that wasted shockwave is a big deal, but it's just not going to matter. Actually throwing away a lot of pit bulls here. They're just sort of moving and not doing too much, but again, I don't think it matters. He's just moving everything he's got in. Yeah, he's got so much money, he's dropping the Zone Trooper drop pods, and I mean, it's just a matter of time now. GG, there's really no structural defense of that game, so that is going to be the end of that game there. And yeah, that was outclassed. He was just outclassed, wasn't he? He was outclassed by Bartjones. That's a big gap. I mean, Cyber's going to have to shape up if he wants that. What is this? Group A, Bart versus Cyber. Game 1. Yeah, they're definitely going to have to shape up if they want to see that. If he wants to get back on there. We'll bring up the map pool as well, just so you guys know what games they can possibly play. Oh, really? So yeah, that's the thing, man. Like Cyber, I was actually quite surprised. I thought it was gonna be a lot more even. I mean, it is just one game. Maybe he just had a bad game there, but yeah, that's definitely like Bartjones just really just took him and just strangled him. If you're a Cyber fan, you're probably a bit upset with that one. But nonetheless, Bartjones will take a 1-0. It's good for Bartjones, of course. So yeah, we just played, what did we play? Tournament Odyssey. So this is going to be Cyber's map choice, and he is going to choose Tournament Highlands. So starting on the west side of Tournament Highlands, it's going to be Bartjones sticking with the yellow GDI, and that means Cyberstorm sticking with the red nod will be on the east side of Tournament Highlands. This is Cyber's pick. So Bartjones holds a 1-0 lead. Let me just check and make sure that is correct. Yeah, Bartjones. Yep, no worries. Everything is correct. Yeah. So Cyber, I think Cyber needs to be more aggressive as the nod player, especially against what Bartjones did. Bartjones was not, like, he was a little bit, I guess, aggressive, sort of. He had like some pokey attacks, but realistically he was like, I'm just going to take that tib field from you. I'm going to take the bottom tib field, and I'm going to be, I'm going to be indestructible from that point there. I think as the nod player, it's your job to be aggressive. If you're going to play a defensive nod, I think you need to use a lot more infantry, right? You need to use your infantry, because that's the way Bonus Roo did that defensive nod play, where he would use the infantry and the tanks, and then all of a sudden he'd go into this really late game hardcore stealth mode, and it was very difficult to deal with that. But yeah, gone are the days of the Bonus Roo. He's haven't seen him for probably a decade. Interesting placement here by Bartjones, and he's putting it up against the side of the map. I guess it's more defensible there, and it takes a little bit longer for units maybe to get across there. Yeah, running a harvester around here is quite good, because again, you obviously can't drive out of the map. It creates some chokes and things like that. Who is messaging? Where is my phone? I don't even know where it is. It's not on the desk. Am I just blind? I kid you not, now I'm worried. I'm like, my phone beeped, but I do not know where the phone is. Ah. Oh wait, what am I doing? It's right here. Man, I am losing the plot. Anyway, we have a flame rush coming out. Did I miss the flame rush? We have a black hand squad. Or is this one of those fake black... Oh, no, he does have a flame tank. He's got a flame tank out. It is a delayed flame tank, though, because he does have the double ref. And this is the thing. Bart's probably not expecting that. And, oh, my God, he's going to get a harvester. Bart, really greedy. And, I mean, Bart sort of did this in the first game as well, where he leaves his economy undefended because he's just like, well, I'm just going to take that. You're not going to attack me. He's going to get not only the spike, he's going to get a harvester. And this is a big win for Cyberstorm. He's going to drive into that tank, which is not a good idea. Did he not? He did not finish the spike. Oh, my God. What is he doing? He's actually going to have to go for the Predator tank. He's going to get the Predator tank. Does he not realize the spike still stands? Oh my God, he did not destroy the spike. That's an issue. Oh, wow. Oh man, like it was so good for Cyber as well, right? He got the harvester, he was going to get a spike. Potentially he could have got both spikes. I don't think he's going to have enough time to get to this one. Oh, he might. He might get that one. Oh, he just gets it. Is he going to attack that on the way back? Does he not realize? Yeah, he's realized now. He's like, oh my God, this spike is still alive. Now, there was no repair tool put down on it, so he could have saved it. He could have saved it if he had the repair tool sooner. He's going to get Black Hand here. There's nothing to do with the Black Hand. These Pitbulls won't be able to do anything about that. So ultimately, he is going to get the second spike, albeit a little bit delayed. But yeah, Bartjones is, he seems to be playing very economically right now, like in terms of, he wants obviously a lot of harvest, a lot of economy, but leaving some of that undefended obviously is not too beneficial. Scorp tank coming down here now. Not sure if these yet. This is what you want to do. You want to pull the harvest, because if you just left it there, you know, he could almost get it, right? Because those Pitbulls would have got like 2 more volleys onto it at least and put it down, and maybe he would just suicide to get it, but yeah, maybe just not enough to get it. He's going to get those spikes now. Couple of Scorp tanks just to fend things off, but I mean, he's had this double ref and an extra war factory for a while. Cyber just a little bit slow. What is this? Is this a ref or a tech center? It's going to be interesting if it's a tech center. Oh, he spots a second harvester here. You know, he's got these Scorp tanks. He could redirect those down there if he's aware of it. I don't think he's aware of it, no. Bart is going to go there, and I think Bart got the top as well. He may wear it. Yeah, I think there was blue tip in that one. You can see the blue tip animation there. These Scorp tanks, though, get overrun. Not going to be able to stop that blue tip harvester. And he's going to go down there as well and find the blue tip. Oh, it was a fast tech center. Now, this is interesting. He's gone tech center off of 1 ref expand. He does not have a lot of units, by the way. Now, the Pitbulls did come back to base by the looks of things. No, sorry, they're here. And this is actually concerning because he's gone for this fast tech and he's lost a handful of his units. So Bart doesn't realize this, but he could go in there. He doesn't realize. He doesn't, like, a normal player would be like, no, he's probably got lots of stuff there. But that's actually going to allow him to move back. Oh, we have an out of sync. We do have an out of sync. That's interesting. I'm just going to save that just for purposes. Yeah, that's interesting. We did not get that on the first game. Looks like we might have to replay that game. Alright, looks like they're both calling for a re. I mean, yeah. Who was in the better position? I mean, I think Bart economically was in a better position. Cyber did have tier 4. Oh, yeah. So that's something to keep in mind. We'll have to see how it goes and see if it desyncs again. I don't know why it desynced for this game. It might have been just one rando desync. Yeah, sometimes there's like small little glitches that Masterleaf hasn't quite ironed out. Alright, so once again, so this time they've swapped sides, so this is going to be a replay of game 2. Now, both players mutually agreed for the replay, so I'm fine with that. That's how the rules work. They can mutually agree, otherwise I step in. Cyber will be on the west side this time, playing as Nod, and Bartjones is moved to the east side. So, again, we're going to be sticking with the same factions, the same map. If it desyncs again, we might have to look at maybe just restarting our games, or maybe just reinstalling the patch. Marcy's probably watching. He's probably giving us a heads up to maybe what caused that. Again, sometimes he said there's a few little things here or there that cause a desync. So it might have been something specific that a player did that caused that. But nonetheless, we're going to have a rematch here. That's the thing about rematches. I mean, sometimes they are going to crop up, and you just have to deal with them. Cyber this time, I think he's going to go for, yeah, it looks like an economic build. This is definitely a refinery. Same thing with Bart. Does the same strategy, but on this side to put his war factory quite far away. Might be a bit more concerned. That's the thing, when you replay a game and it's like, oh, I lost my blue tip harvester, maybe this time I'll protect it and stuff like that. It sort of changes the dynamics of the game, but I mean, the same can be said for the other player. Is he going to get that foxhole? He will get the foxhole. And if you dig the foxhole, as soon as you see the raider buggy, you'll always be able to complete it. Yeah, a lot of people saying, yeah, some people are saying Bart had the game. Economically, he had the game. But again, Cyber had tier 4. He's just going to click him. He's going to slow the game down. He's going to progress. Would he have won? Maybe. I don't know. Would Bart have won? You can't say for sure either. And again, the rules stipulate if they didn't make a call, I would have gone for a replay on that game. You can't call it to Bart. He's not far enough ahead. And it's debatable whether he even was particularly ahead. You know, once those clicks come in. Yeah. I mean, Kane's Wrath historically has been a pretty stable game. Like, realistically thinking, like, desyncs have only occurred when we've made mistakes with patches and stuff like that, right? The game, yeah, generally has been very stable. There used to be a memory crash. If you play the game for like 5 or 6 hours non-stop, you'd get to a loading screen and it would just crash. But that was, of course, on a loading screen, so it didn't really impact anything because the game hadn't started. Bartjones is going to go for fast blue tip. This time he's going to go to the top. Now, there are some bike buggy out. Is he? Look at this. No fear. He sent it completely unescorted. I mean, there's 1 pitbull, 2 pitbulls coming now. Yeah, these bikes are responding. He's going to have to leave early. He didn't get enough. That's not enough blue tip. It's not enough blue tip to justify the distance that you're traveling that early in the game. And he's going to turn. He's going to try to focus the pitbull, but the pitbulls will focus the bike down. He's going to put his raider buggies out front, which is good. But Bartjones, he's just focusing the bikes. He's doing a really good job of focusing. And look at that. You can see he's very much picking out those bikes. Gets another one. The raider buggies could pick off 1 more. But, I mean, Cyber did everything right. He shielded the bikes. He had the buggies up front. But Bartjones is like, no, I'm going to target the bikes at the back. That was well done by both players. Second war factory out by Cyberstorm. Yeah, look at this. He's got a war factory and he's got a refinery. I mean, Cyber just a little bit behind, isn't he? Bart's faster, yeah. Maybe Cyber hasn't played as much as I thought. These pitbulls, though, again, still targeting the bikes. It's good targeting. He's probably going to get another one here. Yeah, he is. He's going to lose all his pitbulls, but he did as much damage as he possibly could. And he might be able to get the harvester on the... Oh, no, that's not Bart's harvester. That's Cyber's harvester. No blue Tiberium, which means that harvester has wasted its time. I think Bart may have already taken that. It's going to run into this base here. Towers, if anything, will draw fire away. These guys going to just back out to the middle here. Cyber, oh my god, he's got 3 war factory. He's going all in. What he needs to do is hide how much stuff he's got, because if Bart sees this, he's just going to continue to spam these pitbulls to the end of time. Maybe even switch to predator tanks, but in the very long run, pitbulls won't win. But the thing is, can Cyberstorm last the long run? Because he doesn't have an expansion, right? Still continuing to pump out peoples. The airfield, oh, he doesn't realize it at the moment, but that's not going to be a good idea. The airfield's going to hold very little value. I mean, maybe he can go harass harvesters, but it's just he's going to go for hammerhead rocket heads. And again, Bart obviously hasn't scouted the base, doesn't realize this is not going to be a helpful transition. So maybe Cyber getting a bit of an edge there. He's going to move back now. Where is the rest of his... Is this all he's got? He's got to have more than this. There's no way this is all he's got, because if this is all he's got, then he's basically dead. He does have a ref down now. He's actually moved. He's still holding 3 war factories. Yeah, I don't know about this. There's a lot of pitbulls here. Dying to pitbulls like this. Yeah, he's going to lose harvesters here. Cyber just being outplayed. Yeah, I think Cyber might be a little bit outgunned in this series. He's in big trouble. Orchestrite comes in, gets the harvester, and he didn't even really need it. I mean, he's got so many pitbulls here, but he takes that anyway. Cyber just struggling against Bartjones. I think, yeah. When I invited these players, I thought, they were well advanced, but Cyber is a good player, but I think he's just maybe a bit rustier than I thought he was. I thought he was reasonably active. Bartjones, of course, is very active, so that's probably giving him a big advantage here. It's going to come in with these hammerheads. And yeah, he's going to target the power plant. Has he got rockets in there? No, there's no rockets in there. The pitbulls are going to shepherd for them as well. And this is the thing. This is the pitbull hammerhead strat that I used to do back in the day. He's got mortars. He's got mortars. And Cyber is dead at this point. Cyber is pretty much done. Yeah, that's it. He's not going to hold that attack. He's just and he's even calling in bloodhounds. Yeah, Bartjones just overwhelming him. So if you were a Bartjones fan of the last game, thinking that maybe he'd won, it's not going to matter because he is going to take it. So Bartjones will take game number 2. Yeah, I was struggling to. I was deciding, are we going to see any 5-0s? I think watching those 2 games, we have the potential for a 5-0, right? It's definitely a potential for a 5-0. Looks like Cyber's going to choose Undergrounds for the next game. He might be changing his faction as well. Nah, the game, none of the games in the first series. Yeah, nah, the sync issues, it's usually because there's some very obscure thing that a player does that in the patch hasn't been corrected properly. That causes it to desync. GDI and Traveler. So we're going to see things shaken up a little bit here. Oh, another change. Just updating the scoreboard, so Traveler and Nod. All right, this is going to be game 3, and Cyber needs to start. He needs to make a stand now, otherwise the series will get out of control, I think. He's going to pick Tournament Undergrounds. And that means starting on the west side of Tournament Undergrounds, playing as the vanilla Nod, it's going to be Cyberstorm, still sticking with his faithful Nod. And this time, playing on the west side, sorry, the east side as Traveler 59. It's going to be Bartjones. He's sticking his hand in the Traveler pool. Masterleaf, pay attention. He's probably going to hate me for saying that. 4 out of 8 players are inactive playing a game in a month. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Bart is very active, and I've noticed that both Drive hasn't been that active, but he's been active enough. He's still going to be powerful. Shock Trapper, I think, has been playing occasionally, and Nashington, I know, hasn't played that much, but he is getting back into it. So you probably won't see Nash or Drive next week either, because I think they're going to be holding off until they've played a few more games. But yeah, definitely there's going to be, I'm going to try to do a double header stream next week, 2 days in a row, at least 2 games per stream. But yeah, just surprisingly, no one went for the spike. I thought Bartjones would almost certainly go for the spike. Maybe he was worried about shadow teams, because the thing is, Cyber was originally, he switched GDI and then he switched to Nod when Bart picked Traveler 59. So it's like, are you going to go shadow teams? Shadow teams obviously really good against Traveler. If they go disintegrators and things like that. Oh, I thought he was shooting at the building there, but no, he was shooting at the buzzer swarm. We'll get it, but neither side invested anything into the attack. Could up the game volume 10%. Is the game volume still not loud enough? It's pretty loud.
Clear to engage.
Okay. Alright, just let me see if just let me see if the game sounds are still any good. I'm going to watch the stream back anyway. I'm pretty sure the game sounds should be fine. I'm not sure if I'm too overly loud, or maybe that's the case. People are turning it down because the mic's a bit loud, and that obviously turns down the rest of the sound. Seeker tanks coming out from Bartjones. He's got a Gunwalker as well. Multiple Seekers. No, just one. This could be a fake push. It's like, hey, look, here's comes some units, and then it forces Cyber to build a bunch of stuff, but in reality, it's not an actual proper push. It's just these 2 units, yeah, just to bait units out. Or just to scout. Travra. Bites coming out now. Anyone making a move for the blue Tiberium? Bartjones hasn't been already, has he? No, he hasn't been just yet. He's going to expand as per normal. He's going to clean up these units here. Looks like maybe a bike was destroyed. Not 100% sure. The last game didn't desync, so yeah, again, probably wasn't anything to do with the map or anything. It was probably to do with the players might have done some obscure action which caused it. Something you don't generally see. But yeah, Cyberstorm, what's he got? He's only got 4 and 2. He hasn't got 5 and 2. He's gone for another second war factory. He's going to the blue Tiberium field, but this time looks like Bartjones didn't want to risk the biscuit. He's not there with a blue tib harvester. He's got a couple of Seeker tanks just to keep himself safe. So this has probably confused Cyber a little bit now. It's like, oh man, you're playing a different game now. You're not playing the same game as you were before. Infantry coming out. Probably a tier 1.5 on the way. Already. Oh, actually, there's some bikes here. I missed this. He needs to take out that harvester. Oh my god, he just takes out the harvester. It's almost as if he stopped marking that. He might even be able to get a second harvester, really. Oh, what's down here? Did he get another harvester? No, I don't believe he got another harvester. I think he killed some disintegrator squads and he got out of there. Meanwhile, these bikes, I mean, they could suicide for it. They could suicide. That plasma missile battery is not going to be able to destroy all these bikes. Or he gets it. He gets 2 harvesters. That's a nice pickup. And you know what? I think maybe all the bikes are going to get out because he went low power. He went low power, so he couldn't actually get the kill shot on the bikes. And he's going to back out of there now. I don't think he's going to bother getting them repaired. I think he's going to go for blue tip. So things are looking up if you're a Cyber fan. Still probably slightly behind on the economy, but once the blue tip comes in, that will change. He does have a few more combat units. He's going to come across these disintegrators, but he's going to send... Look, the control of the bike buggy has been pretty good from Cyber, always having those buggies out front. He's cleared the disintegrator squads very nicely. He'll take out the Seeker tank. He's actually getting some splash damage on that harvester now. And is he going to go back in? He's going to go back in. He's going to get the Seeker tanks. There's just the plasma missile battery there, or the photon cannon. Second photon cannon now. He can get another harvester. Oh, he needs to commit. He's got that harvester, and he could probably even maybe push and get another one. All of a sudden, Bartjones on the back foot, on the way out, gets sort of shot up a little bit, but might be okay. Might be able to get another Seeker tank on the way out as well. No, he's going to lose that Raider buggy there. Gets another bike as well. Disintegrator squad's in the middle. Bartjones did take the spike. Maybe going to go for the EMP as well. Not 100% sure. Doesn't have the top spike. You can always sneakily get the top spike, right? They always sneakily... you can always sneakily get it sometimes. Blue tib for Cyberstorm. Very happy indeed. Few disintegrator squads. Not going to be able to achieve that much. But yeah, Cyber, he's got more war factories. He's got 3 war factories. He's really just pushed by Buggy for a majority of the last few games, but hasn't done it as well as I would like. Hasn't had as much numbers as what other players would normally get as well. some bikes over here. Maybe there was some other harassment I missed. But yeah, Bartjones just struggling a little bit more with the Traveller faction. Again, he's got the Raider buggies out in front, and he's going to be able to thin all the Disintegrators, and they're absorbing all of the Seeker damage. And he's going to come in and he's going to get another Harvester. He should get that Harvester. He will get that Harvester. He's going to focus the head of the Mechapede. He needs to get out of the Photon Fire, because if he sits there, the Mecha Shards will rip him apart. Did he teleport that Mechapod? Almost said Mechapod. Mechapede, he teleported the Mechapede away, so there's got to be a Prodigy somewhere on the map. Another Mechapede here. Might go for the headshot. Is he going to get the head? No, not quite. Doesn't get the kill shot. You got to be careful chasing Mechapedes. He will get it now. Should be able to clean up these Seeker tanks here. I'm not sure. There's the Prodigy. Prodigy is here. He's going to have to back off. He's going to teleport away. Back to the Photon Cannons. There's Mechapedes here. He should be fine. Yeah, he's not going to be able to go in there. Prodigy just doing a little dance there. Teleporting that other Mechapede. Yeah, that's the one he teleported back, I think, because you can see it's got a bit of battle damage on it. Meanwhile, going for his tech, perhaps. Not entirely sure. Ooh. Gets another Mechapede. Going to come back, and this is good target firing from Cyberstorm. Oh, teleports that one there. Bartjones on point with those teleports, by the way. That's quite nice. Attacking that garrison, not the best use of his energy, because that garrison has a militant squad in there. Oh, force fires the ground. Should be able to get that. That's going to be a headshot. Nice work. Oh, that's a huge temporal. And look, Cyberstorm panics a little bit. He's trying to get out of the temporal. He should be able to get most of the bikes away. He will lose some forces. Gonna force fire that Mecha. Teleports the Mechapede again. Bartjones teleporting Mechapedes. Not a unit you see teleported very often. That's the third time he's saved a Mechapede with the teleportation, so that's quite good. It's allowing his Mechapedes to live a bit longer than they need to, but unfortunately it's just not working out in the long run. Cyber could get that. He could get that Harvester. Oh, the Prodigy is there. Is he going to get the Prodigy? Yes, he does. Huge area mind control. And Bartjones is in a little bit of trouble. He's in a little bit of trouble. These bikes are going to go through. There's no Photon Cannons on that side. All the infantry gets thinned out. And you know what? I think he's dead. Cyberstorm, we can see a third base. And yeah, there we go. Cyberstorm is going to take a victory. He's won. He's got a game. He's in the series. He's shown that he can beat Bartjones. He can take him out. You can see he is sort of warming up now. He's getting a little bit better at playing in this series. So quite good there, Cyber getting that victory. That was sort of a must-win victory as well. Oh, so he brings it back. It's 2-1. Let's see what he can do with it. Again, best of 9. Plenty can happen in this series. Plenty can happen. Let's give Cyberstorm that big one. So that means that so far every player has now won at least one game that I've casted. That first series, again, a bit janky from Masterleaf. I think Masterleaf's going to be very disappointed with that first series. Jonesy is Traveller. Yeah, he was Traveller. Yeah, Cyberstorm is stuck with Nod. All right, screen Nod. All right, looks like Bartjones is going to switch to Scrin Vanilla. So he's had enough of Traveller. He wants to go to Scrin Vanilla. He wants some more brute force because Scrin Vanilla still has, some mind control, some teleport, but they also have harder hitting units available to them. Yeah, that's the thing. Eventually, we're probably going to get a series that goes all the way to the 9 games, but this is only the second match of the tournament. And again, as far as I'm aware, this is going to be the last match to cast it, so it's only going to be a 2-game series. Let's get rid of the map pool. So this is Bartjones' map choice, and he is taking us. He is taking us to Tiki Terma. Wait, did he switch factions? GDI. GDI versus Scrin. Scrin in the bottom. What does my scoreboard say? My scoreboard doesn't have that up right. Fix that. There we go. That's better. So we got GDI versus Scrin Vanilla. I didn't see him change at the last second. Yeah, he's not Zocom or playing anything fancy like that. You probably won't see these players play as Steel Talons or Zocom. They tend to, only the best players will really usually chuck those factions in here. But let's have a look and see what Bartjones is doing. He does have a single Disintegrator squad, so shenanigans are here. Now just remember, he's Scrin Vanilla. He doesn't get fast legs, right? No fast legs, so this is going to be a slow leg attack. Now, this is purely, I think, just to destroy the spike and then maybe to camp the blue tib field. Sometimes players will destroy the blue tib crystal, and that can be really annoying. Again, still force fire in the ground. Doesn't need to force fire that much. You can make a move. Sometimes they do this where they'll purposefully delay the attack because it'll throw off the enemy build. The enemy will start building economy and things like that and make the awkward timing windows happen and things like that. So he's going to get the spike, and I think it's going to be way too late because, yeah, he was building a harvester, so he didn't pause it to build the APC or anything like that. APC is going to be way too late, and yeah, he's stalling as well, which is not good. You don't want to stall. You want to get that economy out. There is a Rifleman squad there. He's going to have to take that out, so another Rifleman squad rocks up. He will kill that, though. I'm not sure what happened to the buzzers, whether they separated. There are some over here. The APC is coming, but it's just going to be way too late. He's got the repair tool on it to dampen the effects, but it's just not enough. I think he's going to have to try to take on that APC. APC is going to reverse move. APC can outrun those Disintegrator squads, so there's really not much they can do. I mean, they might as well turn around and try to fight it, I guess, but or just lure the APC away. There's not a second group of Disintegrators or anything like that. Scout coming in there from Bartjones. Move the MCV, both players pretty much doing the same thing in terms of economy. We're probably going to see, yeah, Rocket APC, and this is probably because he already built one APC, right? He already built one APC, so he's like, well, I might as well build some more and go for the Rocket APC. Bartjones is going to see the extra APCs. He might suspect that, oh, you build an extra, well, he can definitely see it now. He's like, all right, you're 100% going for that. He's going to sit behind the barracks. Probably should have put him on hold ground stance because they moved around then. Bartjones going to go for his blue Tiberium field. Just enough crystal there, I think, to justify it. Cyberstorm not making a play just yet on his. Yeah, there's sure, maybe there's not quite enough. Maybe just enough. We'll have to see how much he gets out of that big, juicy crystal there. Ref comes down. Ref was already down from Bartjones. Cyberstorm's Ref a bit behind. This is the thing. I'm finding Cyber is a little bit slower, right? He's a bit slower than Bartjones. Maybe not as well versed, not up to speed as much. But yeah, look at that. Just going to fill his tanks up there with a bit of crystal to spare. Beneficial for Bartjones. Only 4 harvesters on the main because he sent his 5th there, so the ratio is going to stick with that. Here come the APCs. He's going to need a photon cannon. There it is. I was going to say he didn't have one. There was nothing in the bar, but he just literally placed it. And this is the thing. Once you put hull damage on the APCs, they can't repair. There's no way to repair them, not unless there's a rig here. So you just have to, start putting some hull damage on them. You should be fine. He's going to put some significant damage on that harvester. Maybe get a gunwalker. Yeah, he should be able to get that gunwalker. Oh, he loses an APC. Hasn't actually taken out a gunwalker now. This is what you don't want to see. Too many heavily damaged units. You need to get the kills. He will get a gunwalker. He's going to put down the mines, but yeah, I think Bartjones realizes they're there. He's going to back off. He's not going to walk through those mines. Doesn't lose a second. Oh, okay, he's going to walk through the mines. And he's going to pursue a little bit, realizing that's not a good idea. He's going to back off. Has the lightning spike there, just in case. Scrin Vanilla has force field shields. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Scrin is a harder hitting faction than Traveler. Traveler's very light. You don't have any tanky type units or anything like that. Scrin has, attenuated force fields. They got force field generators, better tripods, better aircraft. Just in general, they can build dev tanks if they need. They also have the stasis instead of the temporal. Oh, I'm a bit tired. I did start this stream at 4:30 in the morning. That's Australian time. For these guys, it's probably still Friday night or Friday afternoon. It's a lot of tier 1 there from Cyber. Doesn't have AP ammo just yet. About halfway done. Tech Center comes down. So a pretty balanced build, I think, from both these guys. He's got his blue tib. Hey, look at that. He's going to just run this gunwalker through the base and he's going to see everything. He's just going to have a look around. Yeah, tripods coming out, and I bet you anything. Force field generators halfway done. You're probably wondering why the storm column is there. He might be concerned maybe about Firehawks. There are, of course, no Firehawks coming because there's no airfield. But yeah, the whole reason why some of the patch was changed the way it was is because of the strategies, the Firehawk strategies that I created, because Marcy's like, oh, geez, he can't win that much. That's not fair. Yeah, meanwhile, he buffs Mock to no end. Oh, I'm playing lots of Mock. I need to buff Mock so they win more. Just leave things. Oh, there's some crazy shadows there. But yeah, look at that. He got attenuated force field, so he's got it on his smaller units as well. That's going to make the Gunwalkers extra tanky. There's not really much for the Gunwalkers to do because there's no aircraft or infantry. They're mainly just there to tank damage. Railgun, Mammoth tanks. He's going for Mammoths. Wait, what's going on here? Oh my god, what is... Oh, he got the Prodigy in. He got the Prodigy in and he captured a... He captured a refinery. Sorry, the Mastermind, not a Prodigy. Yeah, it's there. Is he blind? Yeah, it's coming back now. Surely it can't be recharged just yet. Okay, it's recharged. There you go. So he lost a ref and he lost a harvester. He's going to lose a Mammoth tank as well. And this attack's coming over here. And does he have railguns? It's almost done. He's going to have railguns for this fight if he needs to move in and defend this area. The Prodigy is coming. There's still... Oh, he needs to put that over. He's going to take another Mammoth tank. He's just going to take another Mammoth tank. Maybe it's not cooled down yet. Oh, no, maybe not. Bart screws it up. Not controlling everything as well as he could have. And there's not enough tripods. There's not enough tripods. The Mammoth tanks are here. If they get that shot off in the rear armor, that's a lot of damage. He's going to get that tripod. Don't crush the tripod husk. Okay, that's unfortunate. Maybe he should be able to get the second one. So things look pretty bad there for Cyber, but he managed to pull things together and defend off the attack. Yes, he has lost a few units, but you know, it's not irrecoverable. He's not doing too bad. And you see that second ref down. It's not quite done yet. This might be a barracks, actually. Oh, no. Buzzer's cleaned that up. He's actually just going to move forward with the units he has. He's got 5 Mammoth tanks against just... There's only 3 tripods here. You know what? He can make this happen. There is a Prodigy there. Sorry, Mastermind. He needs to maybe keep the APCs alive. Yeah, he can see it. He needs to get the APCs forward. The APCs are going to move forward, but he needs to not let them get sniped. What he really needs is a sniper team. A sniper team would be a very quick cleaner of that. I mean, a Hammerhead might be able to do the job as well, but he doesn't have an airfield. He did get a ref down, but he got it on the expansion. Teleports in reinforcements. He's going to have 3 tripods. Both APCs destroyed. The Mammoth tanks, they're going to have to fall back. They're going to have to fall back to the base defenses here. And yeah, he's only just realized, oh crap, I need to queue a watchtower. Otherwise, I'm going to lose another Mammoth tank. And that's the thing with the Mastermind. He's just been like, I'm just going to take 1 tank at a time and just whittle down your force. It's just an extra tank that you don't have. There's only 4 tripods here. These Mammoth tanks could crush this force easily, but it's just the threat of the Prodigy. He should hold that tower in reserve, or he should get sharpshooters out. He needs... If he just got 1 sniper team, he could just dedicate that sniper team to sniping the Mastermind, and he'll be fine. Sniper teams have pretty serious range on them. You know... Oh, here comes the Hammerheads, and he will... Oh, he tried to put it into the Hexapod at the last second. He didn't see the Hammerheads until it was too late. And the Hexapod actually has no garrisons in it, so it's not particularly strong. But, I mean, that's the thing. These Mammoth tanks now can move forward, and he's got 4. He's got 7 of them. 8th tank coming. That's way too much. That's way too much. Yeah, he's just going to move forward here. He's going to move forward, and I mean, he can phase the Hexapod. The Hexapod has Disintegrators and 1 Shock Trooper in it, so double Disintegrator Shock Trooper. What's happening over there? Hammerhead's going in, spotting the space, plants and missile batteries. That is all set up and running. Blue tip fields are being kept dry. Hexapod is here by itself. Cyber could probably make a play. He does have a space uplink command, so that is online, which means he does have access to the Shockwave, but the phase will counteract the Shockwave. He's going to move forward here. He should be able to force a teleport out of here. Yeah, he's going to force that pretty quickly. Not too much hull damage on those tanks. Yeah, this is a problem for Bartjones because the Mammoth tanks are piling up now, and Mammoth tanks can reach critical mass where it doesn't really matter how much tripods you have. The Mammoth tanks they can just output so much damage, and they can absorb such punishment that it doesn't matter. Tripods have the maneuverability advantage, and they have the rate of fire advantage, but they don't have the health or the damage advantage. Yeah, Cyber's going to turn around. He's going to turn around to defend his base because his tech center's there. If that falls, there's going to be no more mammoth tanks. We have Annihilator tripods here as well. Unfortunately, not all the mammoth tanks are here, so he's only got a couple of them. He's going to call in the drop pod. Hammerheads. Oh, he's going to get the blue tip field. You know what? He should. Oh, he teleports that harvester away. He's going to drop in the drop pods, which is going to really help out having extra zone trooper squads on the ground to counteract these tripods. Is a really good idea. Doesn't have scanner packs. Not going for scanner packs. He might be going for zone heads. Yeah, he's going to put them in the hammerheads. He's going to go for zone heads. And Cyber, he's cleaning up the blue Tiberium on this side. And that's really important. That's a lot of money, right? Hexapod comes back, but I don't know what it's going to do against so many units here. As long as Cyberstorm repairs these units, he should be fine. Because he is taking hull damage. Everything's in pretty good nick, though. Yeah, with the zone heads, he can definitely move out. I think he should be a lot more comfortable to move out. Because planetary assault carriers. Okay, do we have tungsten shell? No tungsten shell on the way. He obviously hasn't spotted that yet. He's going to find that blue tip harvester. Definitely doesn't want to lose that blue tip harvester. Tanks are now moving down here. We'll get rid of that with these zone heads. And yeah, with the zone heads, he can move out. The planetary assault carriers have no counter though. It's just the missiles. It's just the missiles on the mammoth tanks. It's enough to kill some of the crafts, but is it going to be enough? And look at this flank he's getting off. He's just picking off these mammoth tanks one by one. The hammerheads are going to come in from the back and they're going to help out. The mammoth tanks need to fight. He needs to shockwave and fight. So many mammoth tanks are getting picked off one at a time. And yeah, he's going to have to pull back now. He's got no anti-air, so things just went from bad. Well, it actually went from really good to quite bad. You know, he doesn't have any anti-air. He's got the supersonic airstrike. Is he going for tungsten shell? No, he's not going for tungsten shell. He's got slingshots out. Slingshots are really good against planetary assault carriers because they don't overkill all the units and stuff, and they will thin the crafts out. Now, essentially, as long as the crafts are thinned out, that should be fine. And look at this. I mean, without tungsten shell, it's going to take a while. There's 3 slingshots there now. He's in real big trouble. Shockwave will come down. He needs his mammoth tanks up here right now, though. The mammoth tanks need to get here. Oh, that's a lot of zone heads, actually. He's got a lot of zone heads. He will use the stasis on those tanks, but that's not going to be enough, I don't think. These mammoth tanks are coming through. And are they going to get the hexapod? I think they're going to get the hexapod. Oh, he teleports it back just in time. He's got heroic zone trooper squads in there, but all the tripods are down. He's going to lose that plasma missile battery. It does have shards. He does have shard launchers. He's got slingshots. Those slingshots, he's going to have 5 slingshots. He needs to shoot the crafts down first. He can't go for the motherships. There's too many crafts. He needs to thin the crafts out. This is not going to work. The mammoth tanks are trying to focus down the hexapod. They're not going to get it. They're not going to get it. They need to back up. Yeah, he's got a lot of slingshots here now. He should be fine. Actually, the zone heads are still alive. He gets it. Oh my god, he's making it happen. He's making it happen without tungsten shell. Like, these units are taking so much gunfire before they go down. It's just insane. He is going to thin all the crafts out, which is what you want to do. He gets the mastermind. What a mess of a situation. A lot of gunwalkers here. He might be okay. This is crazy because it's just no tungsten shell. It's taking so long. There's like 8 slingshots here, and they're taking forever to kill these planetary assault carriers because they just don't have the upgrade. There's not much to oppose them, actually. They can probably just move forward. He should just chase them. There's nothing here. The gunwalkers can't do anything about the slingshots. He's going to get every single planetary assault carrier. I'm surprised he didn't get any Devastator warships. He should have got some Devastator warships and mixed them in. He is going to get the remainder, though. Zone heads are here. Does he have a plasma missile battery? Yes, he does. How many is he going to get? 1, 2. Did he get the heroic squad? Don't know. We'll have to wait and see. He needs a juggernaut, though. 1 mammoth tank remains. What an explosive fight. Both sides just destroying each other. And there's tungsten. Wow. Talk about... No, where are you going? Where are you going? Is he going to... Does he not realize... Oh, no, he's trying to get the husks. Okay, he's trying to get the husks. Which he is going to get the husks. Maybe it was worth it. There's only 1 hammerhead left, though, and it doesn't have zone troopers in it. And yeah, he's going to get the drone ship. There are assimilators here. Oh, just too late. Even if he saved it, I mean, what for? What's he going to do? Cyber is somehow going to win this game here and level the series. What a crazy last fight that was. That was a pretty intense last fight. Quite surprised that Cyber was able to hold that, considering some of the losses that he had taken. He's actually going to even up the series. Maybe I was wrong about this. Maybe Cyber is going to have what it takes to challenge in this series. Oh my god. So yeah, that's going to level it at 2-2. But yeah, what an intense last battle, and it would have been really difficult as well to control at the end there. But that is 2-2. I'm just going to take a short 5-minute break, so just stay tuned to the stream, and I'll be back very shortly. I'm just going to get some refreshments. It's been a long stream. Give me a couple of minutes, and we will be straight back. Okay guys, and we are back after a short break. Cyberstorm has leveled the series 2-2, which means Bartjones gets to pick the next map, and he has picked Tournament LA. But this, of course, is Cyberstorm. He's playing as GDI, and Bartjones has gone back to his winning faction, which is GDI as well, in the north. So Bartjones, he won the first 2 games as GDI. He lost the next 2 games as Scrin. Quite surprised he lost the last game. But Cyber just pushing through with sheer determination. Unfortunately, that structure there will be taken by Bartjones. Cyberstorm is pushed away. So yeah, the series hotting up at 2-2 apiece, and I've left my pad over there. I can't. Should have gone and got that pad again, but don't really need it. Got the replays and everything like that. Hope you're all enjoying the stream as well. Especially you, Claymore. We are playing some Kane's Wrath in 2025. I haven't streamed recently. I think the last time I streamed was last year. This is an attempt to get some more content going and for you guys to have something to watch. And yeah, we got a progression-based tournament here. 10 players, each player plays 5 games and a final series as well. So hope you guys stick around for the next couple of weeks because we're going to have frequent streams while we live cast every single series. We got some big names coming up as well. Drive, Shock Trepid, and Senna is also there. And of course, Bike Rush owns. Masterleaf still in the chat. Oh, what's he doing? Just Kane's Wrath. Actually got a downgrade. Yeah. Obviously, the EA patch has caused a few issues. Nothing sus happening in this game. Going to dig that foxhole. Cyberstorm not going to try to cut that off. 4 harvesters out. Is he a little bit behind? Yeah, this is the thing. Cyber's a little bit behind. How is Cyber behind? That's what I don't understand. They've done the same builds. Did he do something that I just didn't see? He's a full harvester behind. So Bart has 5 and 2, and he's got 4 and 2. He went for the blue tip so fast. Look, unless the enemy goes for the blue tip, I just don't think it's worth getting it. Yes, it's close on this map, and maybe, I don't know, it's barely going to justify it, I think. Yeah, if the enemy goes for it, fine, yeah, no worries. And this is the thing, Bart's going to do an APC push, right? He's going to do an APC push. And so Cyber's going to have to defend against that. And he's actually down a harvester. You know, he's going to do his own APC push, which will counter Bart's. Sorry, Cyber obviously knows it's coming. Yeah, we do have rocket squads. These guys really like this gameplay. Normally, again, you'd build it against scrims, but they're doing it in other matchups as well. So I guess they really want to push that. He's going to preemptively place some minefields as well. He needs to back up because if he sees those there, he might decide, yeah, he needs to get this harvester back. Surely he saw that, yeah, I was going to say, he just moved his APCs. Surely he realizes that harvester is there. Yeah, you can preemptively place minefields because, again, those enemy units, they're actually going to go around. Yeah, I'm not sure if he saw them or it was just luck. He's going to go around. But Tournament LA is one of those maps where you can garrison up a lot of the structures, especially as GDI and Nod. Very beneficial to have rocket squads scattered throughout the city because it just causes a lot of damage. We have a WTF. Oh my god, he didn't capture. He didn't capture his spike. That's why he was behind. Oh my god, Cyberstorm with a huge blunder there. So I was going to say, why was he behind? What did he do differently? He didn't capture his spike. And that's the thing. That's something you just got to deal with now. It's like, well, that was your error, and now you have to play. I mean, obviously, it's some people are like, oh no, I lost my engineer, that lost the game. It's like, no, that's ridiculous. You know, but obviously it's not good. I think you power that refinery down here before the harvester comes out. Obviously, when you place a ref, if you instantly power it down, you can prevent the harvester from coming out, which is very helpful when you need to get the ref out. But there's enemy units here because you need to free your build up for something else. So Cyber is going to be playing slightly behind here. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 5 and 2 on his Expo versus 2 and 1. This better be a ref. Oh, he's going to go for an airfield. I mean, Bartjones already has an airfield. Cyber just in so much trouble here. He's in so much trouble. Yeah, good to hear from me again. Yes, yes. I still want to play the game and cast the game, and I still do occasionally play. It's just there hasn't been that much casting. Haven't been making much videos. I think it's just there's not a lot of action, and that's the thing. Like, it's not really a lot of reps you can get these days. Live streaming or streaming things live is really the best and almost the only way to get content. That's why Masterleaf just does all those FPVs and stuff like that. FPV is good as well. Bartjones, is he sending his harvesters to this field intentionally? That is an intentional send. They would not normally do that. Oh, multi-MCV. Okay, he's going to send his MCV there. I think he knows he's ahead, and he's like, hey, I'm ahead. I can afford to pump out this really expensive structure and then move it over here. And this is going to be area denial because I think, you know what, he might expand down there again. There is an expansion point. Hasn't captured it. There's nothing going to that. Actually, he's got some units out. Oh, we have some units here. They're going to be engaging. Battle marker over there. Spots the MCV. It has actually stopped because he put a reclamator hub down. What a messy game. And I almost said hammerheads, but no, these are orcas coming in. These orcas are going to come in. They're going to destroy harvesters. These are harvesters which Cyberstorm cannot afford to lose. And these harvesters are dead as well. They're going to follow them back to the field here. He's got pitbulls so he can see the mines, but unfortunately he's just given a move order that's going to cost him a few units. Maybe these two harvesters. I mean, Cyber should have pulled these harvesters to the left. He's in so much trouble. He's got... Is this EMP grenades he's going for? He's got juggernauts. Like, Cyber hasn't even attempted to move. Cyber might have to just airlift a engineer and take this expansion point. I think that's his best bet right now. I mean, he knows this is here, right? He knows it's here. The grenadiers probably could just clear that garrison out. He might actually lose an engineer. No, he's not going to lose that. This grenadier squad should be able to clear it. They will clear it. Doesn't lose the other engineer. And yeah, he's just going to harvest this field. Is he expanding down here? Orca Strike comes in. So, but he's not expanding down to the bottom. But Cyber, not controlling his harvesters too well. He continues to let too many harvesters go back to a dry blue field. He really need to transition them quite a while ago. I mean, he's just so short on harvesters. He does have 5 and 2 on this base here, but actually gets a harvester kill. I'm not sure what was there. Maybe some aircraft, some orcas. He did have an airfield, so maybe he built some orcas and I missed them. But yeah, there's some crystal here, and crystal. So he's actually killed multiple harvesters. So maybe just hurting Bart a little bit. Bart not expanding, doesn't realize that's not moving. He must be busy controlling something else right now. A lot of his units are idle, yeah. And again, Cyber just idle harvesters going to the blue tip field. It's just losing harvesters, really. It's a bit unfortunate. He does have his own juggernauts out. He does have his own Marv out. But, I mean, this is the thing. Bartjones is just marvesting this field. He might even put a ref down on it, you know, because he's like, well, you're not here. I might as well harvest it properly because you get more money, right? Too many engineers. He actually put a Grenadier squad in there. So he's got 2 rails, a Grenadier, and an engineer pad. Engineer actually dies in the Tiberian field. There you go. Pitbull mortar is done for Cyber, and he's going to put some damage on the MCV. That sonic emitter will force him away. It's a bit of an overkill to put the sonic emitter, I guess. I guess he wants to go ahead and just make sure that attack is going to be repelled. Does get his own Marv out. Now, the Juggernauts went to the left. If he brought his Juggernauts to the right and went all in on this field, maybe he could push Bartjones out, because Bartjones is over here. It would make it a very awkward map layout, that's for sure. Just going to keep these guys idle. No sniper teams either. They could go for some bombard, but I did not see this. There's 3 railgun mammoth tanks just moving through the middle of the map. Oh my god, he's only just spotted them as well. And there's 2 Juggernauts here, but they're going to close. They're going to close within range. Those pitbulls have no chance. Absolutely no chance of doing anything. And yeah, once he's in range, he's just going to be able to destroy these. Although he is targeting the harvester. That's going to cost him a mammoth tank. No, he's going to target the harvesters. Okay. I disagree with that. He should have targeted the Juggernauts. You know, he targets the Juggernauts and then kills the harvesters. But now he's instead going to get 1 harvester kill. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah. That could have done so much more damage. There is another one over here. Maybe gets the tech center. Yeah, he's almost certainly going to get the tech center, I think. He is going to harvest. He's got triple rail. And there's not much here. The space command comes down. He's going to shockwave it. Will he get out? No, he's going to get struck. And there's 2 sonic emitters. And there is a Juggernaut. His tech center is almost certainly dead by now. Those people just want to be careful. Yeah, he might not be able to kill this, but he's going to be able to put some serious damage on it. It's going to reverse move. He might be able to get this away. Yeah, probably just going to be able to sneak it away. But I mean, that mammoth tank, zone trooper squads will deal with it. But the tech center is down, which means he cannot build any more of those Juggernauts. And he's running out of cash, right? He's just running out of cash. And yeah, Masterleaf saying that the game is done. And there's a delay, obviously. So he's already called it a while back. This Marv is retreating, but there's not much it can retreat to. Oh, he does clean up the last mammoth tank. But I mean, yeah, his economy is about to run out. These are going to be the last of his units. And there's so many sonic emitters here. There's Juggernauts. I mean, he's going to be able to defend this. The Marv, I think, is still up here, just continually harvesting that field. There's a hammerhead there. No, it's a zone head. He doesn't have any anti-aircraft. Cyber is pretty well spent. He's bringing a rig, which is a good idea, but it's going to get destroyed. Oh my god, the anti-air on the rig is pretty pathetic as well. It's like a single dual rocket launcher. And the Marv just got destroyed as well. And Cyber, unfortunately, falling apart in this game here. He is going to go down. And Bart will reclaim the lead with his GDI pick. Yeah, he really is showing that GDI is his best faction here, I think. Almost certainly. Yeah, look at that. I mean, the resource graph tells the story, right? It was just way too much for Cyberstorm to overcome. And yeah, that was never going to happen. So it's unfortunate for Cyber. And that's going to mean it's going to be 3-2 in favour of Bart. He's going to pick up another win in this best of 9 series. But yeah, that's going to be interesting though. Let's have a look at the chat. Yeah, Cyber should have left 10 minutes ago. Yeah, he didn't do too well there. Oh, but I'm going to take another very brief break. Just stay tuned. We'll have the next game coming right up. Alright, and I'm back, and I know what you're thinking, that was way too long of a break. We had a lot of technical issues. A lot of things which, to be honest, were ironed out earlier, but said people have come back and made them a thing. So we are going to continue on with the series now. So where are we up to? Oh my god, everyone's like, what's going on? So it's Bart is at 3, Cyber is at 2. We are going to continue on with the series. Just waiting for connections. There we go. There's one. There's the other one. Let's go. Okay, and don't worry, I haven't forgotten about the map pool that's on the screen. I'm gonna tear that down right now, and I need to check the scoreboard. I'm pretty sure the scoreboard is fine. Okay, let's get rid of the map pool. Yeah. All right, we're back. Got the sound on, got the music on, everything's good. Oh, get rid of that. Okay, so here we are, finally got this series restarted again. Cyberstorm has the map choice and he will be on the left hand side playing as the red GDI. On the right hand side playing as the yellow GDI. It's Bartjones. He's won every game that he's played with GDI, so he's shown that this is his be all end all faction. I mean, he could probably win with other factions, but I'm just saying he's proven that he's definitely the strongest with GDI. Cyberstorm not going back to Nod or anything. He's going to stick with GDI as well, even though the last game didn't turn out that crash hot for him. We're on Toxic City, relatively new map, you know, relatively speaking. It's been around for a little while now, but it is one of those maps that is able to blend an urban environment with a wasteland environment. Very difficult to do. It does it quite well. Obviously, the bottom area is you know, sort of a urban built-up area almost, but still pretty open. But you got these areas that divide up the terrain and things like that. Now, because these guys have had a bit of a break, I'm not sure if they're ready to start playing anything too high risk. Yeah, it is. It's 3-2 to Bart. Bart holds the lead. And yeah, Cyber, he's brought it back, man. He's brought the series back. He got 2 wins in a row. Obviously, he's still a little bit behind, but he's showing that, hey, he's in this tournament to win this tournament. Everyone's in there to win it. Just attacking the spike. You do have a single spike. No, sorry, you got 2 spikes there. So spike here and a spike there. And this is a really fast, I don't like this. It's a really fast blue tib. And like, there's just not enough crystal there to justify driving all the way out here and getting that. And you're not even going to fill your tanks up. The only reason it's worth going this early is if the enemy goes this early and you can get there before him and his harvest has to turn around with no Tiberium. But yeah, I mean, Bart knows it's there and he's not even, I don't think he's attempting it. He doesn't care. He's like, nah, that's fine. If he doesn't respond, again, it's actually beneficial. In the very long run, obviously it works out good for Cyber because ultimately he gets more blue tib. But right now, like, his economy is, you know, without a harvester essentially. Pretty easy or pretty quick expand. It's only just here. And then you've got a much longer expand to the third over here. Quite good map design. Again, it's quite well designed. Even the open areas, like, it's all lots of different, you know, tracks and shrubbery and things like that. It's not just all the one color and everything. It looks like a realistic place. Again, he didn't get enough blue tip to make it worth his while, but if the game goes for a long time, it'll be okay. But if Bart kills him early on, it's not going to be worth it. And yeah, we have APCs and rocket squads coming out. And again, Bart they love the APC rocket. It doesn't seem to matter what faction they play against. They're just like, yeah, we're going to build this. I mean, it's okay. He's going to get a watchtower, but I mean, it's only a $600 watchtower. And it's holding off all these forces. He's going to try to go around. There is a Predator tank. I mean, he is forcing more towers out of Cyber. Does de-garrison and get into the foxhole. I think one of the rocket members got killed. And then he's going to try to take down the spike. He should be fine. Cyber's got a double ref down. We already have double ref down from Bart. Drops the minefield. Other tank's going to drive through the minefield. Might be able to get a kill if he does. Hits the edge of the mines. It's going to be enough to get that. Oh, the other Predator tank walks into the minefield. Takes a little bit of damage. You know, he could just back up a little bit further. Good control there. I mean, you can see the individual units being microed in some of these engagements. 2 Predator tanks. Oh, 2 Predator tanks. Cyber's not going to be enjoying that. And yeah, I think Bart's just going to leave the area now. That APC might have to be a little bit careful. There is another Predator tank, more Predator tanks coming. Tier 2 is down for Cyber. Airfield down, which means, yeah, Tier 2 is right there. APM are on the way. It's almost a must-have for the GDI forces. Almost a must-have. Not quite, but almost. Now, obviously Cyber's taken most of the blue tips so far, so there's not really much there for Bart to get. He does have map control with these handful of units. It'll be interesting to see what this is going to be, if it's going to be hammerheads or it's going to be orcas. A couple of pit bulls coming out by Cyber. They're going to move across the map now. There are a lot of attacks on this map where people do use this top path to just cut in all the way across and then just enter the base from here. And a lot of people just don't expect it. They usually tend to forget to put a scout there. And yeah, it's quite a direct path. Orca Strike coming in now. Yeah, you can definitely continue to harass that Harvester. Eventually, he might get that Harvester, or the Predator tank will respond. He's going to pull the Harvester now. Yeah, this Hammerhead's coming. He's not going to be able to get that, so good idea to pull back. He's just going to back off that Orca Strike on a power plant. Wow, he actually built slingshots. He actually built slingshots. I mean, obviously they are very good against aircraft, but they're not very good against Orcas because Orcas tend to just avoid them, and Hammerheads... They're good against Hammerheads because they're an area denial against Hammerheads. Hammerheads obviously can't go where the slingshots are. The slingshots will permanently, you know, maintain domination over an area that they move into because the Hammerheads really can't cost effectively take on the slingshots. It just doesn't work that well. Not going for tungsten shell, but probably doesn't need it just yet. Don't really want to commit to an expensive upgrade. Oh, he's got Firehawks. That's probably why he's not doing it. Although it's surprising he built a bunch of slingshots, considering he was going for Firehawks. He does have Stratofighter already done. What's Bart? Is he? Oh my god, we're gonna have a Firehawk mirror. Oh, things are about to get wild. We're gonna have a Firehawk mirror now. It's gonna be who can jump who can get the bombs, who's got the missiles. I think Cyber's got bombs. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, what's going on there? Oh, he had 2 bombs, 2 missiles. Are you for real? He loses 2 Firehawks on the way out, but what did he destroy? The airfield, is that all he got? I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, the comm center stands. He can just rebuild another airfield. Where did his Firehawks go? They're actually going to chase them back to base. It's not a good idea. Oh, he gets one more. Oh my god, that's crazy. And he gets away. So Bartjones realizing that, hey, it was going to be Firehawks, so he decided to missile up his Firehawks first and shoot down the enemy Firehawks. They will... Oh my god. Actually, no. He dropped an airfield and he queued 4 Firehawks. Did he? I think because they're not going back there naturally. I think he must have inadvertently queued
Unit under attack.
4 Firehawks.
Under attack. Unit lost.
What am I doing?
Unit under attack.
Oh, I can't see Bartjones for some reason. Okay. That gets shot down. Must be a bug with this particular one here. I can't see his vision. But yeah, he does have railguns, he does have mammoth tanks, and he does have juggernauts. He's got everything. Did he get a Marv out? Someone got a Marv out. Cyber going for the blue Tiberium field again. Yeah, Cyber got the Marv out, and yeah, he's going to move it across the map. What's he got in there? Triple rail, 1 NG, and there's actually an outpost. I did not even see that there. He's going to lose his blue tip harvester. Both of those blue tip harvesters are dead. They're destroyed. And now he's going to have to back up. Does he have his own railguns? Only halfway done. Oh, is he going to have to engage without them? Meanwhile, this attack's going to happen over here. Shockwave artillery comes down. It's going to be on the Marv. It's almost certainly going to be on the Marv. Yes, there we go. Marv is locked down. Oh, man. There's a single Juggernaut and a Mammoth tank, which is the bulk of the damage. Meanwhile, this fight is somewhat going to engage. Not entirely sure. The Marv, I don't think he's going to be able to get out of there. Yeah, no, he's just going to move forward. Marv is out by Bart. Is he going to get a kill on anything? No, I don't think he's going to get a kill on anything. He's going to lose the Marv. That is going to be destroyed. Meanwhile, he pulled back in the middle with those forces, so that's not good for Cyber. Cyber doesn't have a third base, and he would have been shocked when he got here to see, oh my god, he's already got a third base economy. I think Cyber has been getting out macroed in these series. He's going for a Surveyor Outpost expansion. And he's going to rebuild the Mar, but he's stalled and his economy is almost done. He's only got 4 harvesters on the expansion. He's actually got almost no harvesters. I think he hasn't realized that. What was he bombing there? Oh, he took out a refinery. I mean, does it matter though? Bart's got plenty of income. I don't think he's going to be able to withstand this next attack. He's got a random railgun mammoth tank there that he has to send over there because otherwise he'll lose his surveyor. Is there an expansion point here? No, there's no expansion point. Don't think there's any expansion points on this map. No, there isn't. Yeah, messy game. I think Cyber's getting outdone here because the Marv is going to come along and he doesn't have Shockwave, does he? There's no shockwave from here. There's no space uplink. Just doesn't have the funds. Oh, yeah, look at this. He's got snipers. He's got rockets. This game is over. It is done. Cyber does have some forces in the south, but he's going to have to bring them back, which he is bringing them back. The Firehawks were obviously bombing something, but Firehawks can't do much against the ground army. Here comes the forces from the south. It's just not going to be enough, right? It's not going to be enough to take these forces out. Yeah, he's going to go GG. He's going to make his way up to the Juggernauts, but with all those Predator tanks and rockets and a Mammoth tank back there, he wasn't going to get much done. And so Cyber will go down, and that will give Bart match point. So he is 4 games to 2 now, just 1 game away from sealing the deal. What do we got? Bart versus Cyber, game 6. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. I really think Cybers is getting outclassed by Bart. It's a big problem. And the thing about the extended series is it's a long series, right? It's a best of 9, which means you can't just rely on those, those 2 quick wins for a best of 3 or something like that. You have to go. Let's just get this up. Yeah, you can't just rely on those 2 quick wins or something if it's best of 5. You have to be able to pull out significant amounts of victories in order to make it happen. Yeah, hopefully next week these streams will not be as disrupted as they were this week. So I do apologize. A few technical issues. And again, I had tested everything in advance. But yeah, there was some extenuating circumstances. Alright, means Cyber gets the map choice once again, and he's going to choose Tiberium Rift. It's going to be Nod versus GDI, so Cyber is going to go back to Nod. Let's get that scoreboard updated. So Cyber went Nod. Looks pretty good. So starting in the southeast corner, it's going to be Cyberstorm. He needs to make something happen because this could be his last game in the series against Bartjones, who's looking to secure a nice victory. A 5-2 would be a very nice start to Bartjones. Only dropping 2 games, not too bad. It would be a solid victory, and he has displayed that, I think he is the more powerful player here. Cyber, of course, shows that yes, he can win. He can take it to him. But he needs to get the eco down. He needs to get that gameplay a bit more refined first. Both sides taking their spikes. Again, Tiberium Rift. An absolute classic. It's a remake of a remake of a remake or something along those lines. But yeah. Suicidal Marv. Yeah, that last game, yeah. I think Cyber was not expecting there to be a base at that third area, so he just sort of drove in and then realized, holy crap, there's a base here, and then he got shockwaved, and it's like, well, what are you going to do about that now? But Cyber is going to be going for some bikes. Second ref? Sorry, I lost track of the timing here in the game. They're not up to second ref just yet, so he is going to do a classic bike rush. It's a 3 bike attack. This is the absolute bread and butter, the basic of the basic type of bike rush you can do. The simple 3 bikes, you're obviously not expecting to get a harvester, but if the other guy's not ready for it, yes, you can get one, but you're just going to force some units out of them, and you're going to try to get early game map control here. And he's going to come in, and you know what? The War Factory is quite far. There is a pitbull out, but yeah, he's not going to get that. He pulls the harvester, and this is the thing, but he pulls the harvester straight away right here, and he just pulled it over closer to the War Factory, which was a good idea, because if Cyber persisted, then he could have saved it. He is going to lose a bike. He's going to have to come back and get that. Targets the wrong... Oh, I don't think he could one-shot that bike. Maybe he could one-shot that bike. He's going to get another bike anyway, so... 2 bikes for a pit bull. 4 harvesters versus... Yeah, 4 harvesters. I mean, it's even, right? And that's why... No. Is he really going to go for the blue tib this early again? I mean, Bart hasn't been going for early blue tib, right? And I just think it's too early in the game to go for it, unless the opponent goes for it as well. I mean, yes, he's going to get a full load of blue Tiberium, but... I mean, at the end of the day, it works out in the long run. But in that, you saw in that last game, you know, Cyber didn't last to the long run. And these 2 pit bulls, is there nothing here to escort this? Oh my god, there's only 1 bike? He's going to lose a harvester. Bart should persist with this. Not only has he driven a harvester out there, even if he can miracle save this, which is... Oh, maybe he can save it. Oh, he's going to target the bikes down, right? Because he's got 2 pit bulls now. Yeah, look at that. Oh, he gets it. He gets that last one. He might be able to save this harvester. I think Bart should have just maybe suicided for it. He could have got it. He only needed 2 more hits, I reckon, and he could have got that for sure. But nonetheless, this is a huge waste of time for... almost called him Cyberstorm, because that harvester drove out to the blue field and it didn't even get any blue tib. Like, he is going to get some repairs there, which is nice while at harvest, so trying to recoup. But here we come with the APCs again. Where's that harvester going? I think he was trying... No, that harvester turned it around again. Okay, he's got a lot of harvesters. He's got 5 and 2, and he's going to have 4 and 1. If this is another ref, oh my god, he's just ecoing. Like, Bartjones is showing everyone how to eco. This is crazy eco, and it's quite surprising that Cyberstorm can't punish this. I mean, he has got his own double ref, I guess, but still, as a Nod faction, if he went for aggression, he could have really done some serious damage. But now, the GDI play is going to power up off those 2 field, and that's going to be difficult to deal with. Did Masterleaf and Futurama already play? Yes, you missed that. That was the first match in the series. You can, of course, go back and watch that. The stream will be saved. Pitbull's now moving around. Yeah, Bartjones securing that blue tip field. He's going to be able to harvest that nice and safe. I mean, Cyber just doesn't have anything to contest the map right now. His bike buggy. Yeah, there's only 1 bike left. He's basically using it as a scout. Which is good. You need to scout the enemy, see what's going on. There's a raider buggy over here which is going through. Spots everything. Really important to spot the hammerheads. Bloodhounds. Okay, he's going to put blood. Maybe he thinks there's a lot of bikes here and he's going to realize, no, hang on, there's just 1 bike there. Probably didn't need the bloodhounds, but you know, it's still good to have. No AP ammo takes a while. There's that blue tip harvester and Masterleaf with his blue. Look, it leaves the blue smoke and everything, and it has the blue decals, everything. Just small things that make sense. And when it dies, it now drops a blue crystal. So, you know, it's just good. It's just good. Yeah, look at this. Bartjones takes all the blue. He's now asserting his map control. And Cyber, I don't know what Cyber's going to do. He's just being pushed out of another game. He's a non-faction as well, and he's got no aggression on the board. Hammerheads are coming in. AP ammo is not actually completed yet. There is a stealth tank. Now that is going to be good versus hammerheads. Oh my god, he got 2. Did he get 2 hammerheads? Was that like, did he micro that, or did he just get lucky? I don't even know. Oh man, that's unfortunate though, that reverse move bug. He just reverse moved way out there. Not necessary. He's got some Scorp tanks coming now, so the Scorp tanks do have dozer blades. Maybe he's going for laser strat. He could definitely use some venoms. Another stealth tank comes out. More stealth tanks here. So he did this in game 1 and he wasn't able to really capitalize. I did miss an attack up here. I think some harvesters may have been destroyed. There's only 2 there. There's no way Cyber just has 2. So I think he may have taken some damage there. Tanks are moving. Yeah, no lasers on the way. So it's just using these Scorp tanks as a screening force, just basically to keep himself safe and protect at home. Scorp tanks, you know, you can use them for that. They are alright for that. Redeemer comes out. These stealth tanks now making a move. And I'm surprised that even though Bart knows about this, and look, he could go straight in and just, he could have an absolute field day. He does have a hammerhead, but that's not really going to do much. He targets the first harvester, and these hammerheads are not going to be sufficient, right? They can't take on these These stealth tanks, oh my god, I can't believe Bart. And he does have some pitbulls, but they're encountering yet another stealth tank. And he's going to get a third harvester. Is that 3? Oh, not quite. He's 1 missile short. He can probably just take on those pitbulls, right? If you just reverse move and just fire on your way out, that can do a lot of damage. A little bit of hull damage there, but nonetheless, nice harassment from Cyber. He's been dying to get that off since game 1. But he's managed to get some damage in. But, I mean, look at this Bart. Is that a second MCV? Oh, he's got 2 MCVs. He's going to drop a Reclamative hub for sure. Unless he's already got it out and I'm not paying attention. No, I don't think he has that out. Yeah, he's attacking this area down here. That wharf actually will fall. The pitbull mortar, I mean, just going to finish the job. That's going to be a lot of damage. The Redeemer is up here and these Juggernauts are out and about and they will get crushed. That's unfortunate. That other one there, not sure if he spotted that. Vertigo Bombers are out as well. Very, very good unit versus Juggernaut. I must admit, I feel a lot safer when I'm playing as Nod and I have those Vertigo Bombers. You know, because you just know you have that punching ability just to punch down. Harvester's dying. There is 2 stealth tanks there. They might just have to fire. They're going to get caught. And look at that. This is what happens when you chase a stealth tank. Like, it didn't happen that time, but yeah, the hammerheads can overlap. But not to be. So he has hurt this expansion quite a bit. There's only 3 harvesters remain. Don't know where that harvest is going. Not properly controlled. Vertigo Bombers are damaged, so they must have done something. Did they strike something, or they just fly over enemy units? They may have just flown over enemy units, yeah. Hammerheads are here. I mean, he could use the tail gunners, Masterleaf style, to shoot down the hammerheads. Is he going to do it? It would be cool if he did that. Is he not going to do that? He could oh my god, there's an MCV. The MCV is trying to get out and it's getting blocked by its own tanks. He needs to deploy. He will get a deploy off. Can he save it? I don't think he can save it. No, he's going to lose his MCV. It's really unfortunate. Things just not going Cyber's way. I mean, he didn't get the luck rolls either. You know, he's no Masterleaf. Masterleaf's special ability, his passive ability, is that Masterleaf always rolls luck. He always succeeds at the luck roll. And yeah, Cyber, unfortunately, he is going to fall apart. Oh, that's a nice Vapor Bomb, actually. I don't think he saw that coming. Destroys all the tier 1 and it destroys all the hammerheads. Is he going to fire? What has he got left? Maybe there's a miracle stealth tank. Yeah, nah, Cyberstorm, a bit frustrated here. Things just not going his way in this series. He's going to lose his power and it's really important because he has no MCV. Loses that power plant. If he loses the other one, I think that's an upgraded plant. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's just going to hurt. He's left with 2 power plants. One of them does have an upgrade on it. But I think he's basically spent at this point. Yeah, Bartjones can do whatever he wants, I think. And the Vertigo Bombers are all destroyed. A Rage Gen goes off. It's only going to be against these 2 Mammoth tanks. I mean, eventually he's going to clean these Mammoth tanks up, but to what avail? He's calling in sharpshooters. He's got funds to burn. He's even got an expansion down there. Like, this is the thing. Bartjones works on his macro to back up his offensive capabilities. Looks like he might have kept one of the Vertigos alive. Did I see? Yeah, there is one alive. No, 2 of them are alive, apparently. Apparently there's a second one, yeah, over there. So he has 2 Vertigos is good because, I mean, that can snipe down a Juggernaut, and he does have 2 stealth tanks. They are going to get spotted. Boom, takes that out. He needs to save. He's just built a new MCV and he's going to lose it. Oh no. He's going to drop the mines on the Juggernauts. Will get a Juggernaut, gets a second Juggernaut. So yeah, gets 2 Juggernauts with that mine strike. That's nice. And just remember, there are still 2 more Vertigo Bombers somewhere, so they could take out the last Juggernaut. Sniper teams, of course, revealing the mines. That's nice. He is going to go for it. Unfortunately, though, he's just driven straight over the pitbulls. One of the Vertigo Bombers will be destroyed. The other one will get out of there. What's happening over here? Stealth tanks are cleaning up over here. He's had to build Guardian cannons. Oh, more stealth tanks. Hang on a second. Cyberstorm. Ration goes off, but the Marv is here. I mean, if he can defend his base, maybe. But, I mean, the Marv is so much more powerful than the Redeemer. Oh, he's built another MCV. Oh, it just comes out to the waiting hands of the Marv. Oh, my God. I don't think he should have even bothered doing that. He needed just to try to hold the line. And now he's down to a barracks. He still has 3 Vertigo Bombers. So, I mean, he can kill the He can kill the Juggernauts, but I don't think he's going to kill the Marv. He's completely shut down mining everywhere. Oh my god, he's shut down. There's one harvester. Does he have one harvester? Bar has one harvester. If he can somehow hold this attack, he can win. He got the last Juggernaut as well. Sniper teams, though, he's only got a barracks and an air tower, and the sniper teams have just eliminated everything. He's got to be out of money. He's got to have no money by now. Redeemer is dead. I mean, Bartjones has one harvester left, but it's just not going to matter. Without an MCV, he can't run as well. He can't really leave this base, right? Because these are his last structures. He's got a refinery in the south, but that's not going to do anything. Yeah, Cyber, I agree in the chat. He's not quick enough. Those stealth tanks are coming back. Actually, maybe with the stealth tanks, he could actually kill the Marv. Is there a heroic pitbull? Yeah, he got a heroic pitbull because he's allowing the Vertigos to get shot down, right? And so that's just ranking up. Yeah, the stealth tanks will be hunted down. Oh my god, they're both destroyed. The Marv, he got the Marv. You got to give that to him. He got the Marv, but it's the end of the series, and Bartjones will take this series 5-2. So a quick recap: we're going to have Futurama defeating Masterleaf 5-3, and Bartjones defeating Cyberstorm 5-2 in the Kane's Wrath Invitational Extended Series. Game 7. So we've done one match from Group A and one match from Group B. I will be bringing more streams probably next week or next weekend, and I'm looking to do a double header, so 2 streams back to back, one Friday and one Saturday, or one Saturday, one Sunday. We'll see how it goes. So stay tuned to my channel. I'll make announcements and things like that, so you guys can see what's going on. We can bring up the groups again. So I could update this. Could I update this right now? It'd probably take a little bit too long to update right now because it's done in Photoshop. But these are the groups. If you stay tuned to my channel, I'll make a post of the results once I've collated them, and then I will also post the new stream schedule that's coming up. So hopefully don't have any issues next time. They should be much smoother streams, and I definitely appreciate everyone's patience and for coming in and watching the stream. Yeah, we got up to over 100 viewers. We're sitting on 88. You know, I hate to leave people wanting more, but I mean, it's been a 6-hour stream. Realistically, without the problems, it would have just been like a 4-hour stream. But nonetheless, I'm Green Zero. Thanks for joining me for the Kane's Wrath Extended Series. Just remember, this is a series that's going to be played over many weeks, so stay tuned to my channel for updates. I will update the table, the group stages you see here, on my channel as soon as possible, and in the Discord. And yeah, well done to all the players. And yeah, this is going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. I hope you enjoyed it, and I will catch you all next week for some more games. Maybe we'll see Bike Rush in action. Maybe we'll see Drive in action. We'll see how it goes. I'll catch you all then.